All right, happy Thursday night. Back for some more history streaming. And in this case, I actually managed to find a game that has something to do with what I went to grad school for. It is Strategic Command American Civil War, which I have to admit, like 2 weeks ago, I had no idea this game existed. I remember playing Strategic Command in college. I ended up finding a disc of it for some reason. I don't know if it was at a store or if I found it online. But one of my roommates and I played the crap out of that game. Absolutely loved it. Because it reminded us of all the favorite board games we used to play. And that was what we really enjoyed about it. And I know that they went and made a whole bunch of them. Like they took, because the original one was just the European and North African theaters, and it was pretty rudimentary. And then they went on and they made a Pacific one and global ones. They did like one for World War One, and I don't know what it was. I've been kind of down in the dumps that I haven't been able to find a good Civil War game that has grabbed me recently. I really want to like Grand Tactician, but the interface during the battles and the AI drive me insane. It's death by 1,000 clicks to like get your troops to where they're supposed to go and to get them to do the thing they're supposed to do, and it's really frustrating. So I have a hard time sustaining that one for very long. Ultimate General, I want to like because it sort of reminds me of the old like Sid Meier's Gettysburg and Antietam, but it's wonky. Line of sight is really hard to suss out at times. The units move like some sort of like blobby amoeba. Like I have no idea who designed the way the units would move, but it doesn't seem like they've ever once cracked open a manual of arms or small unit tactics guide, because holy cow, like the units just kind of like blob their way across the map, and trying to form them into something that would represent like coherent brigades with separate lines and that would move and stay together as a unit is just tedious. And so I kind of like it, but then I get frustrated with it. And I don't know, I just was going down the list of games and I came across this and I was like, hex-based, I don't know. I have been loving it. I've been loving everything about this. There's been some strange, like, some of the events that pop up, like, as a Civil War historian, I'm sometimes like, why did they go with that one and not, like, 35 others? But it's fine, whatever. What I really like about this is, one, the emphasis on supply. You cannot just move your troops around the board willy-nilly. This is not a board game. They will run out of food real fast. And so that matters. So being able to find good strategic positions that have access to supplies or railroads where you can get ammunition, fresh clothing, food to your troops, big deal. And the other thing I really appreciate is it doesn't shy away from the water. So many Civil War games want to just focus on like the big battles, and it's almost entirely the Eastern Theater. Like apparently nothing else happened during the Civil War except Bobby Lee and that cursed 100-mile stretch between DC and Richmond. And there's not enough attention paid to the importance of the brown water navy for the United States or the blue water navy. And this game does both, and that makes me so happy, because so often games just sort of abstract that part of it and leave. Even good hex-based war games will just sort of like, here's all the different moving parts and here's all the generals you need, and oh yeah, the navy is a thing too. Like this game gives you the navy, you can invest in it, you can do the blockade properly, you can put pressure on the Confederacy's waterways. Like there's a reason why Tennessee is returned to the fold so quickly in 62. Because with the way the water works in that state, it was simply undefensible. And I love that. I love that this game tackles that. So anyway, enough singing its praises. I will actually get a game going here. I've been playing it a little bit, trying to get the hang of it. And I'd like to tackle a full campaign with myself as the Union here. So, all right. Turn length is going to be seasonal, alternate turns. Here we go. Victory conditions. I have to lower their fighting spirit below 10%. So it's not just about killing, right? So many war games are just about killing. Killing is incidental. The point here is to affect political change, i.e. secession is illegal and they are wrong. So I will stop them and prove it to them with a rifle if I have to. So I got to lower their fighting spirit. That means conquering key places of the map, right? The Confederate capital at Richmond, prime juicy target. State capitals, hexes that provide access to waterways, right? All the while keeping the Confederacy from getting foreign support, which, again, as a scholar of the Civil War, I often chuckle at how often this gets put into games. But I also get it. It was the thing that represented the surest bet for a Confederate win, right? Without the French and the Spanish, I don't know that we get the American Revolution victory the way that we do, or certainly not when we do. And without Britain and France, right, the Confederacy is no. So, all right, here we go. Blue and gray starts April of 61. Here we go. Let's do this. Union start. We're going to do difficulty right in the middle. Not too hard, not too easy. No bonuses either way. Boom. All right, 3D units. Yep, national colors. I like the last turn summary. I want Fog of War because it makes things tougher for me. Quick animation we'll leave as it is for now. Borders, units, and land. Okay. Let's go. So for the U.S., this is going to be a marathon and not a sprint. I'm not just going to be able to grab a couple combat brigades and charge off to Richmond in 61. It's not going to happen. I need to be focusing... Oh, the Confederates bombard Fort Sumter. I need to be focusing on long-term gains, so that means investing in research, tech. That means building big units like my coastal blue water navy. Because I'm going to need to muster the full might of the United States military and industrial power before I push. Now, I know the American people won't wait for that, which is one of the fun things for the U.S. player to have to deal with in this game, is that my fighting spirit will gradually tick downwards if I'm not making progress, right? Horace Greeley is just killing me in the papers. If I'm overeager, if I bull run it, right, if I go rushing forward without being ready, I will suffer needless casualties, which will give my opponents hope to continue the fight. Hey, Virginia secedes. Everyone saw that coming. Maryland stays true to the fold. Yep, that opening riot in Baltimore. The U.S. troops had to switch trains and got pelted by rocks. If only it was 75,000. They ultimately put better than 2 million in. There's the blockade. Oh, it's a rainy April. This is very similar to, if any of you play like board games, GMT Games has one that's called the U.S. Civil War, and it is a hex-based game. And it's honestly amazing. It's really, really well done. And that one I also appreciate because it doesn't shy away from the blue water navy, the brown water navy. But also just, it's a really well done game of hex-based strategic level warfare. Oh, all right. There's a Confederate brigade in Jacksonville. That'll come in handy. Haha, Mr. President. At present, many of the border states have not yet joined the cause, but we're likely to see 3 more go. It'll manage on us keeping our fighting spirit up, so we have to capture fighting spirit objectives, FS objectives. Read through the strategy guide. The strategy guide is comprehensive. It reminds me of like you buy a board game back in the 90s. There would not be a tutorial because that wasn't a thing that they would code into the game. You just got the manual and were expected to be familiar with how to play. Or you could throw the manual over your shoulder and dive in and just figure it out, having no clue. Which is why I think I'm so much more patient. I'm willing to figure out games because I had to. That was just life. You had to figure it out. You couldn't turn to Reddit. You couldn't turn to, online things to figure out a game. You had to know it on your own. And here we go. We're gonna get into this. But yeah, it's hundreds of pages. It's like 200 plus pages for the strategy guide. Another like several. I think it's like 89 for the actual game manual. All right, so we're importing European weapons to make up production shortfalls for the first couple of turns. That's fine. Missouri is deeply divided. Many of the state's population want to remain neutral. Governor Jackson is a rebel sympathizer. We can send federal forces in to keep control of the state, but that will make other states that are on the fence, like Kentucky, nervous. Missouri is part of the United States. All of these states are part of the United States. So no, they don't get to just throw up the flag and be like, we are neutral. You are part of a perpetual union, so we're going in. Now, be concerned. Missouri State Guard will be in Jefferson City. Most of our small army was stationed at various forts across the west. In order to prevent we can evacuate the native forts or we can leave them behind. I'm actually going to have them stay. The regular army will do what it did and remain in native country. Keeping those men in those forts does slow down Confederate attempts to get Native Americans to join the cause. They often can't stand on their own, though. I will have to get people out there to reinforce them. But for now, they're okay. They're okay. All right. We do have a few combat brigades that are ready to go at the start of the game, but boy, not many. All right, here we are. Pop an extra one over here near Cairo. And that is it. So I think there's literally like 5 units on the board that I can use at this moment. Okay. All right, so those are new. Let's go ahead and check out some research. This is where I'm going to spend most of my money. Because the research tab really does get you a lot of things that are better than not having the research. Better equipment for your infantry divisions and corps. The ability to form infantry corps. Mortars that help you break entrenchments and capture cities. Better guns for your navy. Proper ironclad ships. The ability to get discounts on reinforcing and purchasing units, just getting extra cash each turn, right? Like this should always have as many chits in it as possible here. All right. I think infantry tactics. So these things over here need to get attached to your units once you build them. These just sort of happen. So I feel like infantry right off the bat, most of this war is going to be done with infantry. So the better they fight, the better for all involved. Now, let's go ahead and see here. They have summoning sickness, if you will. They just got deployed, so they can't move. Those men at Cairo, though, I'm going to go out on a limb here and... Haha! All right. So here's the big problem with the liberation of Missouri from Confederate control is supply is going to be a huge issue. So those numbers represent the supply levels from 0 up to 10, 10 being the most. You're brimming with bullets. You've got lots of rations, spare shoes, spare parts for your muskets when they break. The farther you get from a supply source, the worse off your units are going to fight. And they cannot sustain continuous fighting far from a supply source. They run out of bullets real fast. So I'm going to be focusing on making sure that I can take big objectives here. I want these various towns throughout Missouri because they at least represent sources of local supply, and then the roadways will push them to one another. You're going to see this a lot. I'm going to focus on staying as close to these roads, and you'll see the supplies along the road. And then it'll also give you a projection if you ask it to. It always takes it a second, but depending upon where you move your troops, what supplies will you have access to and where you go next turn. So standing here, it's just a supply value of 3. That'll likely raise as my occupation forces do their work. So we'll shut that off. Come on down here. General Fremont is going to take his troops into St. Louis, secure the port and the city. You're going to go ahead and start making your way towards Jefferson City. And you are going to cross the river to St. Charles. Start moving up along the coast, securing these little towns. Ditto with you at Quincy. Let's get that port at Hannibal. Excellent. Come on down towards Mexico. You're at Fort Baxter. Let's go ahead and put you to sleep. You're doing exactly what you need to be doing. Ditto you at Fort Scott. Cavalry Brigade at Lawrence. Head inland. Yes, excellent. You are doing what you need to, guarding Fort Leavenworth. And you, same with you. Ooh, you are badly damaged and in need of some reinforcements. We'll push you back up to where you need to go. You're here at Denver. Alright, I'm going to leave you there for now. At some point, the Confederates are going to invade and try and drive me out of Arizona here. That should be fun. It's usually a huge pain. Mostly because the Confederates are willing to commit far more forces to this theater than I am. Like, this is a backwater. Nobody cares. Obviously, somebody cares. The people that live there care. I do not care. That is not going to be the thing that wins or loses the war. Alright, so page up. Denver, you're okay for now. Alright, what about naval units? The frigate Niagara. Just going to go ahead and steam under power. Let's go ahead and head down towards the Chesapeake. As well as the frigate Mississippi, ironically. You know what? I'll send the Mississippi to the Gulf. So one thing that the game will do for you is it has these boxes where you can basically warp units to different parts of the map. It's not instantaneous, of course, but it also takes the burden off of you of having to move them every single turn. It takes them appropriate length of time, but they will reappear off the coast of like Florida or Louisiana, etc. There's one here for river units. So if I have river-based ironclads, I can get them right to the mouth of the Mississippi River. They basically are towed there by ocean-going vessels. These guys will just put up their sails, turn on the steam engines, and just sail straight down the coast. They're not stopping for anything. All right, let's see here. Any other vessels? Yes! The frigate Powhatan. We're going to upgrade his engines. Boom. Page up. The gunboat squadron Michigan, which is currently on Lake Erie, which is where they're going to stay. Because if, for some reason, I really screw this up and the British join, I want warships on the lakes. Another thing that games don't always do is they don't always appreciate how much lake control matters. And if we're talking, British invasions of New York or Ohio or Michigan, who has most boats on like Lake Huron, Lake Erie is going to matter. So they're going to stay for the moment. The Water Witch here at Fort Pickens. We're also going to upgrade their engines. And I am basically out of cash. All right, that's it. There's a whopping like 5 units I get to move, so. Yeah, Arkansas. Wahoo! Tennessee, yep. Tennessee voted twice on secession. The first time they very much said no. And it's one of the most accurate predictors when you look at the two votes. It's one of the most accurate predictors of whether or not a county in Tennessee would vote for secession was density of slave ownership. The higher concentrations of slaves, the higher the votes for secession. When you get farther east into the state, into the upcountry, no interest in secession whatsoever. In fact, there were plans to actually do to Tennessee what they did to Virginia, right? We get West Virginia. They basically break off these pro-unionists and give them their own state. They were going to do that for Tennessee, but Tennessee proved so easy to conquer, or subdue, however you want to phrase it, that there was no need to split it. So we don't get an East Tennessee. It just remains Tennessee. Yes, Nathaniel Lyon's forces join Fremont. Benjamin Butler's armored train is here in Baltimore. He's continuing on to Key West. The Confederate Provisional Army is organizing. 3-year terms. The original call was for 90-day men, and whew, that was not long enough to subdue the Confederacy. All right, no sign of any Confederates yet. My goals for 61 in Virginia are very, very modest. I want Alexandria, and I would really like Harper's Ferry. If I can get Warrenton, awesome, but I also, there's no railroad connecting to it, which means supply is going to be a little difficult. Great Britain extends belligerent status to the Confederacy in response to the blockade. That's to be expected. Brigade was spotted at Staunton. The ultimate measure of victory will be our ability to bring the southern states back into the fold. Each state capital will provide 25 fighting spirit per turn. Should we fail to control the southern state capitals, war weariness will reduce our fighting spirit by up to 400 points per turn. And this is, yes, the U.S. can afford to wait a little bit, but not forever. The U.S. has basically a ticking clock where if I, as the player, take too long, northern politicians are going to say the war's not worth it, war weariness sets in, bring our boys home, etc., etc. And if it gets bad enough, right, the midterms could go very badly for Lincoln in 62, and the 64 election might not even go Lincoln's way. The capture of New Orleans. It's a juicy plum, and I really need to make sure I take it from the Confederates as early as I can. Now, the way they suggest I do that is rather horrific. They want me to send warships to the Gulf and then shell the levees flooding the city. It will cause any Confederate garrison to run for their lives, leaving the city easily subdued, but will also basically piss off the entire world, because I will destroy New Orleans in order to take New Orleans. That will happen as a last resort. I intend to take New Orleans the right way, but just, it's out there. They're just letting me know. The frigate Minnesota is ready to sail. And another brigade of volunteers has arrived. Let's have them go right here at Washington. Boom. All right. The other problem with this game is that early on, the U.S. is blind. We have almost no functional cavalry. So I'm going to have to get some early, because there are a few things worse than... You see how it's all like darkened here? I mean, there could be an entire Confederate army massed just on the other side of the Manassas junction here, and I would never know. However, I do know that it's very unlikely that there's going to be sizable Confederates in this area, so shoom, off we go. Alexandria has been returned to the fold. Let's just go ahead and push the front line a little bit back to Alexandria. So this is the new supply situation, right? Like before it was DC, now it's Alexandria. If I can make it to Warrenton, that'll be a good base of supply. Harper's Ferry begins a process of getting supply into the Shenandoah Valley for the U.S. Haha. So it's not like a World War I game where I need to, have straight lines which my opponent can't punch through. In some cases, it's actually nice to leave gaps, because if your opponent is foolish enough to try and rush through those, they're going to run into rear line units anyway, and out of supply, units don't last in this game. They go from being very punchy to basically balsa wood within like a turn if they're cut off from supply. And so that's the other reason you need cavalry, is you need cavalry units constantly riding around behind your opponents and outflanking them to cut them off, right? Yeah, let Lee invade the north, because once you close the roads behind him, his men are going to be eating stone soup and, tree bark, and they're going to be throwing their rifles at you because they don't have any bullets. So, supply is the name of the game. Here we go. We've got the railroad at Baltimore. Bring it down here. One thing I do have to think about is Confederate partisans. As I push into the state, I have to keep troops near these various spots, because if I don't, local militias will organize and do the very thing I was just saying. They will cut off my supply by forming in my rear, and then my wagons will get attacked, reinforcements won't make it to the front, and then I have to waste time dispatching frontline units to the rear to clear these people out. So it's better to leave garrisons in place to keep that from happening. And one of the things that do that job very nicely are the armored trains. All right, let's see. What other units are ready to go? Why don't you come down to New Madrid? Excellent. Any partisans in this part of the state? No, nothing. Good, good. Stay down there for the moment. I can't push on I can't really push on Tennessee from here, because the waterways around Kentucky are neutral. If I press the issue, Kentucky will join the Confederacy. So I need to wait. I need to give it time. Their loyalty is hanging by a thread right now, so we're not gonna do anything needlessly stupid. Okay, here we go. We are, though, going to lock down and isolate that Confederate State Guard at Jefferson City. Once deprived of supply, the unit will have to live off of the city and the port's supply, which will in turn wear down without resupply from external sources. So in some cases, it just becomes a waiting game as you run out their supplies. But it happens. It's doable. All right, Fremont's on his way. You come down south here, capture that. I want you to strap on your boots and march. There you go. You're not going to do much frontline fighting. I'm going to use you for conquering territory. And that goes double for you. I want to free up some of these territories quick, because there is a Confederate relief force that is forming down here in Arkansas under the command of Sterling Pappy Price. Now, Pappy Price is going to be on his way north with an army. My objective is to take Jefferson City before they can get up here and reinforce. And again, the good news is these roads through Missouri are narrow. There's just not a lot of supply that gets pushed through. So if you time it right, you can catch and envelop the Confederate relief force and take a lot of players off the board early. All right, let's see. What other troops? No, you're fine. You go to sleep. Oh, right. The guy I sent to Hannibal. Forgot about him. Yeah, keep coming down to Mexico. And then I'm going to bring you down and use you as part of the push on Jefferson City. Okay, he's good there. He's good there. And that's it for them. You keep coming down, and why don't you resupply off of Fort Monroe? All right, the Powhatan, which has been resupplied. Yeah, you head up to the mouth of... you head up to Fort Pickens. Excellent. All right. So my goal very early on, the coastal fortifications that protected the United States are really in a sad state of repair at this point. But it's also understandable as to why. 19th century Americans had a pretty dim view of their military. It's not like today where we have, right, 1 million something standing army, 2 million plus reservists, right? The Department of Defense is the world's largest employer. Back then, the standing army for the U.S. was like 16,000 men. Fully half of the ships in the U.S. Navy are in dry dock or otherwise resting at anchor because they don't have the manpower to float them. There's something like 90 ships in the U.S. Navy in this era, and 45 of them are just sitting because they don't have enough sailors to keep them afloat. And a lot of the coastal batteries are in really rough shape. The cannon are suboptimal. There's not enough provisions. There's not enough gunpowder, etc. So early on, if you're aggressive with the U.S. Navy, you can punch some real holes in the Confederates' coastal defenses. As time goes on, though, they're going to properly start provisioning these forts, and then some of them will become quite difficult to crack. So one of the things that I like to do is, since I have way more money than the Confederacy and will have more money than the Confederacy, is you just take little pot shots at unsuspecting forts and put the Confederate player to a decision. Do they spend the money to then reinforce the fort and repair the damage, or are they going to let it be and focus that money elsewhere, allowing me to take, you know, potentially important piece of infrastructure off the board? And I think the first one I'd love to take a shot at is to come over here and Fort Proctor. Oh, it didn't even manage a returning fire. All right, so it was at a strength 5. It's down to a 3. Next turn, I'll probably shell it again. Although it should be able to get a free attack on its turn. So we'll see if it does any damage to me. I'll bring the frigate up here. I got another frigate, the Mississippi, on the way. Like, all of these forts are vulnerable to the U.S. Navy, and we're gonna take some pot shots. All right. Any other warships that need moving? Nope. He's good. What about... Nope. Okay, I've moved pretty much everybody. Research. Production technology has to happen fast, as does... I mean, the ability to get core onto the board matters. But I actually want that amphibious warfare because I want the U.S. Marines. U.S. Marines can be a game changer in this game. All right. I don't want to just put it all... I need to get some troops going. And early on, we're gonna invest in some ships of the line. These would be old frigates like the Constitution. They're a little obsolete in this era, but they still pack a massive punch, especially along the coast. So we're gonna start getting these into production. And I actually am gonna request a balloon be purchased, because I want that line of sight. I can send this balloon up and see much farther than my standard units can. So there we go. And if you research the experimental balloon tech, it increases their sight range. So you can plop one of these well behind your lines and still see whatever your opponents are up to. All right, 42 production. We're on our way. It's a slow ramp up. Haha, Fort Monroe. Yes, we'll send Ben Butler to Fort Monroe. Haha, yes. The Department of the Ohio is formed. This is great. I get something like 5 free combat brigades, well positioned to liberate the people of West Virginia. It's delightful. Sure. States are neutral. Okay. You whatever you say there, buddy. You'll come back to the fold soon enough. Let's see what my opponent is up to. Alright, he did reinforce the fort. I thought he might. Playing as the Union is easy mode, though. They had much better infrastructure. It's true. It's true. And it's always amazing to me how many games handicap the Union by not letting you fully mobilize them, right? Right? Who was it? Was it Foner or was it McPherson who had said that the U.S. is basically fighting the Civil War with one hand tied behind its back? Right? Like, it never fully taps into the real manpower advantages that it has. It never fully takes as good of advantage of the fact that it had a functioning economy, all of that. And so many of these games basically force you to sort of half fight the war in order to give the Confederacy a chance. But I like playing as the U.S. The Confederate moved its government to Richmond. Yep. And that bonus is in excess of what they're normally allowed. So it's not unusual to see the Confederacy with like 105% fighting spirit. Because as long as they hold Richmond, boy, they are in the mood to keep this war going. No, the history books told us the war was close. They had Stonewall Jackson and other things. All right, we got a bunch of new deployments here. All right, this frigate is arriving at New York. General Banks is going to assume command of forces near D.C. So commanders are another key point of this game, and it's great that Pat Lanicus just mentioned this because the South's generals are much better in this game than the Union's are. I have to invest some big money into that leadership perk in the research tab because holy cow, can the Confederacy's generals do a lot more than mine. And I get good ones eventually, but boy, does it take time. But I mentioned supplies earlier. Generals are really crucial because they act as a moving source of supply. They have their own wagon trains, and so generals can help with an offensive push, right? You can get farther from your supply lines with a good general. The problem is it takes a while before the U.S. gets a really good general. But the Colorado has been outfitted. Here we go. Ha ha. It totally didn't end with the Confederacy being burnt to the ground by Sherman. I like what McPherson says. It really ended in 62 when they didn't get foreign support. I mean, once the Emancipation Proclamation hits, like, they're done. It just took them 3 more years to realize it. They're finished. All right, and my first timberclad. Not as good as an ironclad, but you know what? It's a start. A warship is better than no warship. And now another combat brigade. I feel like I should continue to prioritize the Eastern Theater just because my opponent will. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and take a look here. All right, so I can exchange fire with this fort, and doing so will put the fear into the Confederates. It's one of the things I like about this game is once you get your Marines, you start plopping them down in like coastal cities, and your opponent has to react, but that means a single unit of yours can tie it up 2-3 of your opponent's combat brigades or divisions. And that's the one thing the Confederacy doesn't have is manpower. They just don't have enough men. And so if you can create lots of new fronts, lots of new battlefields for them to have to choose where they send their people, it's phenomenal. Because if they don't come, great, I'll conquer all of Florida. You know, nice knowing you. And if they do, well, those troops have to come from somewhere, which means one of the other major theaters, right, along the Mississippi or in Northeast Virginia is not getting enough men, and that allows your main armies to push. Little fires everywhere. That's what you got to start, right? We're going to channel my Sherman. Little fires all over the place. But for now, I don't have that yet. I don't have those resources. We're going to play it slow. Oh, that was a rather uninspiring engagement. Let's see. The frigate Niagara. Oh, yeah. We're going to shell the Craney Island defenses. Nah, 1 for 1. I can live with that. Ooh, the other thing I might want to do. I want to upgrade this port. You can build lighthouses in your ports. Dramatically increases their naval spotting range. It helps you see when the Confederate Navy, such as it is coming. And they do have one, right? The Confederates do build a brown water navy. They do have ocean-going vessels that were mainly commerce raiders, right? Like they're going to chase down shipping and such. But it's nice to know when they're coming and going. And eventually, because the Confederates captured Norfolk, they're going to launch an ironclad. So I have to make sure I have one ready to respond, because when they launch the CSS Virginia, it's going to start punching holes in my wooden navy. Ugh. Terrifying. All right, research. Let me give my moves, and then I'll do my research. So... General Banks just arrived, so we can't really do anything. What's the current supply situation? Alright. You're there. Why don't you come there? Good. I'm going to do a little scouting with Burnside's train. Oh! Ran into an enemy unit. Ow! Yep, and that's why you don't want to blunder blindly into enemy units, because normally that train, no problem facing off against a simple regiment, but because they caught him off guard, owie. Alright, so the Confederates have definitely started moving people up towards Harper's Ferry. Fortunately, I'm about to have another big mobilization, so I'm not concerned there. This is where the good stuff happens. We are going to move in and help the good people of West Virginia. They did not want to secede. They voted against it very much both times. And so we are going to secure this territory and turn it into a new state. The problem is there's pro-Confederate partisans that I have to contend with first. So I'm going to have to leave garrisons in West Virginia. Still, it's a small price to pay for what the state brings. There's a lot of resource value here that I'm depriving the Confederacy. Going to follow the roads. Capture these settlements. And then McClellan and the troops that I don't need to leave behind are going to come up through Cumberland and join. Probably it's going to end up being McDowell near Harper's Ferry. We're going to put the squeeze on Winchester. Let's do it. Okay. Liberate Fort Davidson. He's headed that way. I don't like to get far beyond a 5. And if I can take Greenville, that'll link this all. That'll be lovely. Haha, there he is. I'm going to focus on cutting the roads around Jefferson City. Alright. Let's get Fremont as close to the front as he can. We're going to go in 1-1. I can live with that. 1-0. 1-0. So there is a huge bonus if your units don't move when they attack. So there's a big preparedness bonus. Trouble is your opponent gets it too. So if I move my units right up against you and then wait, they get to attack me for a nice sized bonus. So the trick is to, again, pick that situation where you're in better supply, you've got favorable terrain, etc. And then, see if you can bait your opponent into softening themselves up before you go in for the killing blow. All right, so we began moving into West Virginia. Didn't really... Yeah, I don't think I can make it as far as Fredericksburg. I don't want to blunder into some Confederate reinforcements coming up from Richmond. We'll just wait for Banks and his reinforcements. Anyone else? Denver, not concerned with you. You. All right. He's at 7. The city's at a 7. But the city's also now effectively cut off by river and by land. And that is a good thing, because I don't want reinforcements to reach them. Let's see. Confederates probably aren't going to be able to make it to me by land this way, but I'm just going to leave him in New Madrid now for the time being. You're going to stay where you are. You're good there. You're good there. Butler's good where he is. Okay. Let's get the Navy going. The Minnesota. I would like you to go to the Gulf. You've already done your attack. The Mississippi. Head up towards Key West. Yeah, you head towards Key West. The Powhatan. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, I've almost reduced that fort to rubble. And he still didn't get a counterattack on my gunboats. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, Rizzo. Okay, now let's do our research. All right. I'm going to need that leadership. I need all of this stuff if we're being completely honest. Infantry equipment. The Confederacy is going to put most of its money into its infantry and its cavalry, and I can't blame them. The Navy for them needs to be a reactive force. It's not something that's going to seize the initiative. They're going to try and build a better army and then punch me in the face with it. So I need to be ready for that. I also need ironclads. Let's get better ironclads under... Well, all right. I like to give about 2 tech per turn. Split my money between purchases and that. All right. Let's go ahead and get the... let's get a monitor under production. And a river ironclad. Ooh, the Kickapoo. Excellent. And you can never have too many gunboat squadrons. Let's get the Huron. Ah, can't get it with its naval engines. Then we'll do a river one. Can always use more river ships. All right. Let's see how this goes. What do they got for me? Spain is considered the Confederacy a belligerent. General the volunteers in Maryland under Irwin McDowell. All right, just in time to put pressure on Harper's Ferry and defend Hagerstown. Yep, he's going to Key West. Fort Pickens. 1,000 MPP. Income is already going up. All right, he reinforced him, drawing on the city's supplies. Reinforce that fort. That's fine with me. Spend your money. I like it. Well, that reminds me. I should upgrade those forts again. And by forts, I meant ports. I need lighthouses, because if the Confederates send any of their river fleet down to the mouth of the river, I want to know about it. That mouth of that river is within range of my ocean-going guns, and river gunboats do not stand up well to a pounding by a U.S. frigate. So if they ever come down that way, up, they blundered right into me. Oh, I dealt him two hits and didn't take any. It's a beautiful thing. Hardtack, come again no more. One of many Civil War song parodies. So, okay, so like that's a prime example. That's a funny event, and I like it. But there are so many others that don't get included, right? Like Fortress Monroe is the start of the changing Lincoln policy towards emancipation, right? When three runaways arrive at the fort and basically say, right, like, we're out, right? The Confederacy is making us build things. They're using us for the war effort. They're making us build earthworks and trenches and such. And Benjamin Butler takes them in and basically writes to the War Department and says, what do I do with these people? But also tells, when their master shows up looking for them and tries to cite the Fugitive Slave Act to say, as a federal, officer, you have to return my property to me by law, Butler tells him to go pound sand. Oh, hey, Fragzar, thank you so much for the follow. Butler tells him to wander away, right? He goes, the Fugitive Slave Act only applies to the United States of America. And the last time I checked, you had said you were a separate country, so, suck it. Which is just, I love it. I love that he refuses to give back these men. And it begins this process where we get the first and second confiscation acts that basically say, anything that the enemy uses for the war effort, and that includes enslaved people, ought to be taken away from them, because it will save lives on our side and make the war end faster. And it's only like a year plus later that the Lincoln admin turns that into an Emancipation Proclamation. Why isn't that a pop-up event? That, that these runaways appear, or there's a whole bunch of things like that I feel like are missing, and it's just a flavor thing. It's all it is. It's just flavor. All right, what was this? The frigate Sabine arrives. All right. Welcome, Fragzar. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right, the Colorado. I want you to come down towards the Chesapeake. You come and bombard this fort. Oh, wow! That one really hurt. Holy cow. Ooh, ouch. Got me back good, though. Alright. Didn't do any damage to Williamsburg, but I certainly lost a few men. Ugh. Ever try Grand Tactician the Civil War? I did, yeah. I'm currently torn on it. I'll be completely honest. I want to like it very much. I think the strategic level area of it is awesome. I like the focus on the ships because, as I was complaining earlier, I don't think enough Civil War games give enough credit to the brown and blue water navies, and I like that Grand Tactician does that. I think the emphasis on the blockading and the raiding is great. The battles drive me insane. Like, it feels like it wants to be Sid Meier's Gettysburg, or it wants to be Ultimate General, and it's just not. There's too many moving parts that are buried under too many clickable menus. The AI, if you allow it to do its own thing, will wander off aimlessly, or units will just walk right past each other without fighting. Like, the battles are my least favorite part of that game. But the strategic map is awesome. I love it. If I can successfully auto-calc my way through that game, I would never even play the battles. It's more like a jank Total War. And I also agree. Yep. It's one of the things I love from an aesthetic perspective. I love the use of the historic maps with that sort of hand-drawn style and the little blue pieces moving around. Like, it just looks so good. And then you're actually trying to move your units, and God help you. Or if you try to move your commanding general and you forget to hold down Alt and you just give your entire army a march order, guys wander out of their trenches or they stop doing what they're doing. Like, it's just so aggravating. That the Strategic Command got a Paraguayan War expansion. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch in there. There's like the Mexican-American War, I think a Spanish-American War, there's like I think it's like French invasion of Mexico, which I appreciate, because look at the size of the map they gave us, right? I mean, this is Cuba. I've got Haiti. I've got Santo Domingo, right? I mean, I can go all the way out to the Leeward and the Windward Islands here. Huge chunks of Mexico. I mean, they made a gigantic map, and you only use like a fraction of it. I've not yet sprung for the DLC yet. I like the look of it. I'm holding off for now. All right, we're going to bring Branks. We're going to bring Banks to Alexandria. All right, he's good where he is. How are we looking for supply? 9s and 8s across the board. That's what I like to see. You come down here. Let's go ahead and reinforce the old train. It's got dusted up. McDowell and his men. We're going to make a push on Harper's Ferry. Unfortunately, with this rain, I can't see a thing. I'm assuming that he's got troops in Harper's Ferry, but I can't know. Yep, there they are. Oh, 1-to-1? I'll do that. Yeah, 1-to-1, I'll make that exchange. Beautiful. Alright, supply situation. What happens if I step out behind him? Still a 7. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's focus on getting him out of Harper's Ferry. Oh, I can't get this guy in range. I could wipe this unit and take the city. If I move McDowell... Oh, wait. This might work. This might work. This might work. Yes! McDowell's first offensive campaign has secured Harper's Ferry for the Union. Oh, it just took a little shuffle of the men there. That was great. Oh, sorry. So reading Grant's memoirs make me want to try a Mexican-American war. Yeah, it's not a war that gets a lot of treatment in games or film or anything for that matter. I know Jeff Shara wrote a book about it, building off after he had written Gods and Generals and whatnot. He wrote it because it's, young Robert E. Lee. It's young Grant. And as far as Jeff Shara goes, it was fine. It was a very enjoyable read. But I've not really seen any good games, so I'm curious to try the Mexican-American one. But poor Mexico is so overmatched in that war. I don't know how you make that game exciting for the Mexican player. I feel like it would just be a stomp from start to finish. Right? Almost every named general was like a junior grade lieutenant in that war. It's the prequel. All right. McClellan's liberation of West Virginia continues apace. Philippi is one of the towns I have to garrison because there are partisans that will make my life a living hell if I don't. And is it Sutton, the other one? Charleston's the other one. I gotta make sure I garrison properly. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to leave him in Charleston. He can go take Lewisburg. He can come down and take Beckley. And then I'm going to stop because this is where supply matters. I am not about to march combat brigades over these narrow little roads through West Virginia. They will be starving by the time they make it to Christiansburg. And the Confederate garrison there will just wipe them. So they will have to just stay put. All right, everything looks good here. We're focusing on keeping our supply up, make them overextend themselves. Let's check out the Gulf. Whoa. All right, good. We're going to keep up the shelling of this fort. Oh, I almost took it out. Oh, that's a bummer. Almost took it out. We're going to upgrade some of these ports. Oh, alright. He's taking a little beating. Still got plenty of supply, though. Can he make it? No, he falls one short of being able to get there and bombard the fort. Ah, I could have taken out the fort this turn. Did not know this game features McClellan as a 3. That's brutal. Yeah, it's so it's one of those things. I was just having this conversation recently with a friend. Like, McClellan is such a strange duck because his 1861 West Virginia campaign is a work of art. It's fast, it's efficient, it's decisive. Right? I mean, he so badly thumps the Confederates at Philippi, right, that they call it the Philippi Races. Because what Confederates had managed to gather were under-equipped, they didn't have proper weapons, and they're just scattered by the arrival of federal forces. It's everything that he's not once he's sent to the big show, right? Once he is given command of a meaningful army, he just starts second guessing himself. It's crazy. And I know it's fun to poke fun at him. Like, he does do a lot right, but he is a desk general, right? He's an administrator, a logistician. He's making sure the people are getting exactly. Yes, I would agree with that completely. A phenomenal organizer, right? There's a reason why when the Army of the Potomac steps off in 62 for the Peninsula Campaign, it's a proper army, right? It's everything that the Army isn't the previous summer at Bull Run, right? That fall and winter is so important for its organization, and its spirit and its sense of itself, so that when it takes off, we can thank McClellan a lot for that. And then he just refused to do anything with it. Like, frustrating. Oh well. Hindsight is 2020. All right, we're gonna take that. We're gonna link up the roads quick. Beautiful. I can't see, which makes me think there might be Confederates in Poplar Bluff. I'm gonna try just sneaking down here. I'll bring him home. What's the supply situation like? All right, he's getting a little far from where I would like him to be, so I'll try and bring him back. For now, I'll bring him over this way. All right, let's see here. Fremont is going to continue the siege here of Jefferson City. Ooh, that was a good hit. Oh my gosh, this might be the fastest I've ever taken Jefferson City. Wow. Wow. Yeah, let's reinforce that cavalry brigade. And then we got to start taking these towns because wherever the Confederates are, Pappy Price is on his way up from Arkansas, but he is not going to get here in time. Missouri has just been saved for the Union. Wow, I cannot believe how quickly that campaign went. That's phenomenal. All right, whee! Let's see. Grant talked about the mythos of a great general, how even the enemy could fear a commander more than they were actually capable of doing. It seems George really bought into the unstoppable Lee. Missouri speed run. Yeah, normally it's a grind to get him out of Jefferson City. I rolled well for. All right, let's see here. The frigate Wabash. Head on down here. Boom. You already did your thing. Oh, I just want to upgrade your engines. You stay right where you are. Ditto for you. Alright, that's it for the Navy. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. I saw a... Oh, he already did his move. He's good where he is. Don't want to make that attack. I'd rather let them throw themselves at me. These are the guys I have around Jefferson City. He's good where he is. Alright, love it. Yeah, and I also think, too, I mean, some things didn't play into his favor, like the Peninsula Campaign. I appreciate him not wanting to be, how do I put this, careless with his soldiers' lives, right? And I think his troops appreciated that he didn't just, like, slam them against fortified positions over and over. But also, my gosh, it is a war. Like, some risk does have to be taken at some point. And he just seemed like unwilling to commit this thing that he had built to a decisive fight. Oh. Alright. I definitely need some cavalry here. So let's get Buford's division under construction. get another ship of the line being built. Let's get the USS Pennsylvania afloat. I want to be able to shell down their coastal fortifications with impunity. Ah, Missouri surrenders! And the U.S. liberates some resources. Giuseppe Garibaldi, the unifier of Italy, wants to come and fight. And if I say yes, I have to immediately announce the emancipation of all slaves within the U.S., which is going to really upset the border states, but it will basically guarantee Europe will never intervene. And he's a very good general. But I don't feel like I need to call on European soldiers quite yet. I will decline politely Garibaldi's offer to come and fight for the Union. Again, how is that a pop-up event? Like, Missouri joins the U.S. I think Missouri alone... Sorry, I just bumped the mic again. I think Missouri alone brings something like 100 MPPs of production each turn. Like, restoring it to the U.S. is such a big game changer early on. It's just big money. Oh. Whee! Give me that cash. The one thing I do have to watch out for is the Confederates are going to put a bunch of combat divisions into the Eastern Theater, and they're going to push early because they can. And I just need to be prepared for that. If I have to keep my supplies high, keep my units ready to go, and not let them overwhelm me. Oh, I see people peeking around here. Get those coastal ships out of here. All right, go 1 for 1. I didn't know there'd be a train there, did ya? That's kind of what I want, because look at that beautiful salient, right? I can now hit that unit from like 4 different sides, and he'll run out of bullets long before I will. That unit is about to get a pounding. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Oh, there's part of the relief force under Pappy Price. Position units along the Ohio River for the moment to move quickly into Kentucky. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to that. Alright, so it looks like the Confederacy did not sell its cotton reserves early, meaning that I'm going to have to station ships outside of key Confederate ports in order to discourage European intervention. Ooh, another armored train. Nice. Alright. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Confederate coastal defenses smashed. Right, he's already at a supply 5. This is great. Don't really want him to get too much lower. He's a crucial point for me. However, I'll continue to I'll continue to beat on this poor division or brigade. I mean, it's just a brigade. We don't have divisions yet this early in the war. They probably have troops at Winchester. Like, I just can't imagine that they don't. Also, I gotta like fire McDowell soon. He hasn't done anything wrong, which I feel badly. He hasn't done anything wrong. He's just terrible. He's just absolutely terrible. And replace him with someone like Rosecrans or Pope. Alright, I'm almost to Lewisburg. He's got to stay there to watch out for Confederate partisans. He's got to stay at Philippi to watch out for partisans. What's the supply situation? Oh, it's low. That's why I can't use the trains. I could march him. Yeah. Alright. Next turn. Oh, he won't have enough supply to railroad out because I moved McClellan. Should have just popped him on a train and gotten him out of there. Pretty realistic. We'll call it a political move, right? He was a political general. I didn't care for him. Page up, page up. Okay. He's where he is. He's where he is. All right. Oh, I was right. There were troops at Poplar Bluff. But now those troops are isolated and alone. Oh, but there's more coming up. All right. All right. So then I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to try and push there. Not 3-on-3, and one of them being a simple cavalry brigade. I'm going to let them come to me and run low on supplies. Which, by the way, you get going. Alright. Let's go ahead and do some quick reinforcements. Excellent. And then we're going to use Fremont's ability to move supplies with him to start pushing some troops down towards Springfield. My goal is to have Confederate forces on the Arkansas side of the border by the end of the year. That would be ideal. Let them sit at Pea Ridge and Pocahontas. Fine by me. Missouri for the Union. Alright, what other troops need moving? I'm not moving Denver. He's fine. Not going to throw him against people. He's fine. He can get reinforced next turn. I like all those troops to be up to snuff. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah, he's good where he is, too. Okay. How about the Navy? I want you to upgrade your engines before you leave port. You continue down. Yep, I'm going to send you down so that you can begin dissuading European intervention. You're already there. You're in good... I'd like you to get a fresh supply before you take off. You head up towards the coast. Ah, yes. You. Throw some coal in that engine and sail. I can't upgrade these ports for some reason, which fascinates me. I don't fully understand why. I feel like it's a glitch or something I'm just not understanding. I don't know why I can't build lighthouses at these two. Like it... And I'm sure there's something I'm just missing. I just don't get why I can't. Oh, come on. Finish it off. Finish it off. Yes! Another one gone. Then a potential invasion route to New Orleans is opened. Alright. Convoy route. Yep, that's set to a convoy raider. That's set to a convoy raider. That is now set to a convoy raider. I'll send these ships back to their respective ports, let them get resupplied, reinforced a little. Excellent. All right, there's my 2 tech investments. Now let's get some... I'll take a second armored train. Absolutely. Milwaukee, another river ironclad. I need that brown water navy up and running. I feel like I could really use some rangers because rangers largely travel with their own supply. Uh-oh, I'm frozen! I'm frozen on screen! Ah! Come on, Chroma Cam, reset yourself. Yeah, we're going to get some rangers to help out in the fighting around Missouri. Come on, Chroma Cam, I believe in you. Ever since this latest update, it's been really wonky. Oh, gosh, there it is. That took a minute to sort out. That was just a blue box. Johnny Rep cut my telegraph cable. There's an in-universe explanation for what just happened. I'm still frozen. Alright, I might have to just shut this off and switch to a different... that's pretty rough. Johnny Reb cut it. I like that. Let's see here. Another river ironclad. What about a gunboat? Yeah, let's get a new gunboat squadron. The name literally does not matter. Tioga! Oh my gosh. Alright, I might have to just shut off OBS and turn it back on or something. I don't know why it's having so much trouble tonight. Alright, I got my purchases sorted out. I got my research sorted out. My camera's having an absolute mess. Let's end this turn. Jeez. Thus begins Europe's intervention into Mexico. While the U.S. is too busy to enforce the Monroe Doctrine, the French are going to play around. Confederate gunboats. Oh, we'll fix that. Where did those guys go in a hurry? Yes, please reinforce that guy who's surrounded on 3 sides. Confederate cavalry is approaching Springfield. Now they're up to Marshall. Alright, if I can get my guys to Lebanon, that'll be nice. Because it is a long walk to Fort Davidson. Oh, good! The California column is getting formed. Ugh. And the Confederate invasion of Arizona and New Mexico has begun. Native Americans are going to join the Confederacy. That happens. For as much as this game does focus on other areas, the one theater that I think is completely missing are either of the major native wars that the U.S. fights that are completely separate from the Civil War. right? Like, we have a whole situation going on with the Lakota at this moment. Like, that's not depicted at all, which I found really fascinating. Right? I mean, Megan Kate Nelson calls this the three-cornered war, because the U.S. is not only fighting the Confederacy, we still have enough manpower and resources to utterly subjugate two different tribal nations. California, Oregon, and the Western Territories stand ready to support. As long as I have Colorado, those supplies will make it. Sweet. Hey, my hot air balloon is ready. We're going to send it to Port Tobacco, and we're just going to peer across the Potomac at these guys. Oh, his supply is down to a 4. Really? Nothing. We're going to replace him with, let's get Rosecrans. Boom. Nice. All right. It's the current. It goes from a 7 to a 5 if he moves up there. Yeesh. Yeah, could be worse. All right, reinforce those two. Yep, he can't do a rail move because... Next turn's supply situation. Alright, so if I want him to take a rail, realistically, I gotta move him back to Parkersburg. Alright, please be empty. Yes! Alright, good. I have secured all the major settlements of West Virginia. Now I just wait for Congress to be ready to admit them as a state. Alright. But this does stink, because it's going to tie up 4 of my brigades. 2 to watch for guerrillas, and then I have to guard these 2 towns, because at some point, overeager Confederates will march across the mountains and try to take them back. In fact, that had been an early job of Robert E. Lee, was to try and retake West Virginia, and it didn't go well at all. That's largely been forgotten and overshadowed by his other accomplishments, if you want to call them that. But yeah, his West Virginia campaign was a joke. All right, let's see. Good supply. We're looking good. It's got 9 out of 10. All right. Yep. There's got to be troops in Winchester. That zone of control is not moving at all. All right. Banks is doing an okay job holding on to Alexandria. I'm going to go back to peppering those guys there. Yep, let's reinforce that. And you, why don't you come up this way? Somewhere. Haha! Oh. It's so good. The Appomattox gunboat is not long for this world. I got you, baby. All right. USS Minnesota is ready for action. Let's see. Yeah, let's bombard the fortifications at Pensacola. Why not? We'll come over here, and we will turn on convoy raiding. Ow! You go there. Alright, so which fort is this? Fort McCree. Okay. You come around here. You stay where you are. Alright. You just stay there for now. There's nothing much for you to do. Ooh, you are going to head on down. I need more frigates up and down the coast because the blockade needs to get into position. So let's see. They're bringing supplies into Wilmington, Charleston. They'll eventually be bringing some into Savannah and Jacksonville. Oh, all right. For now, it's just enough that I go blockade Wilmington. And this show of force will keep Europe from getting feisty. Yeah, those numbers are nice. Nice and low. Alright, I'll reinforce that guy next turn. He's fine where he is. If I move him, he won't make it back in time. Alright, so that's it for the Navy. Any ground forces left to go? Oh, yes! My Missourians. Okay, you made it to Lebanon. And the supply near Lebanon is pretty good. Supplies here are okay. I'm gonna pull back slightly. See what they want to do. See if I can bait them into making a move into Missouri here. Excellent. He's now up to full strength. He has enough supply to make it to Bolivar this turn. There's Pappy Price. He's got a combat brigade with him. Probably another one in Marshall. I've got more. Fremont's on his way. Alright, Pappy Price versus Fremont in Missouri. Fight, fight, fight! Denver, he's good, he's good. He's right where he should be. Yep, none of these guys are moving. Which actually, I'm just going to set these guys to sleep. I'm not even going to bother them showing up on the list unless they get attacked. Yeah, he's fine where he is. He's good where he is. I'll push on Winchester in a little bit. I gotta get some more supplies. I need some cavalry. All right, research. What new things here? Field telegraph, attachment range of those people. Should upgrade my leadership. Yes. I can make my armored trains better. All right, now let's get to purchasing. Alright, let's get Pleasanton, another cavalry division going. USS Pittsburgh. River going, ironclad. Boom. I like it. I like it. Not a lot is happening. The people at home are getting antsy, but you know what? I have avoided catastrophe so far. Nothing has gone... Oh, natives are joining my side. Nice. But more natives are joining the Confederacy. Great. Yay. Brazil, one of two remaining slave-holding territories in the Western Hemisphere. That's a ringing endorsement. Ooh, technological innovation jump. Oh, that California money. Sweet, sweet California money. Hi, Cat. You want to come up? No, you're just going to lurk? What do we got here? Oh, no, Kirk, you can't get away. He didn't know there were guys there. Oh, he's so screwed. That brigade is just done. Oh. Oh, the fleet's poking out. Ow! Stop that. Ow! Oh, yep, here they come. Oh, oh, wow, they're really pushing. Yeah. All right. Yay! The invasion of New Mexico. Gideon Wells forms the Ironclad Board, aka he's throwing lucrative government contracts at anyone who promises him boats, including family members. But you know what? The ships show up, and that's all that matters. What's a little corruption between friends? Also, I'm like 90% sure that's a flavor event. I don't actually think it does anything in game. I think it's just another one of those like things that pops up. I could be mistaken. I've yet to actually see anything connected to that ever matter. Um, Unless that's just the event that tells me that, the USS Monitor is being built. Oh, the Queen of the West. Thank goodness. I was so worried I wasn't going to be able to launch this vessel in time. There she is. All right, let's take a look at the supply situation, huh? You fall back there. You stay there. They're not going to be able to push much supply from Poplar Bluff and Gainesville. So if I can get them to come up this way, I'll go shot for shot with these guys. Yeah, they'll take the worst of it. Alright, I saw Pappy Price withdraw, so it's just this cavalry brigade and an infantry brigade for now. What happens if I push? What's my supply situation like? Alright, a 6 isn't terrible. I gotta get Fremont closer to the front. Ugh. Ugh. So much for your 1-for-1 assessment. Alright. Alright, with the natives, it's always a guessing game about where to send them. That's going to be the most effective. I can get 7s if I send them over this way. Yeah, I think I'll have them come to Carthage. From here, I can threaten their supply line and cut them off from P Ridge. That would be lovely. Which reminds me, what are you doing that's useful? Why don't you come down to Bolivar as well? Let's get cavalry on the flanks here and start seeing what we can do. Ow! And my chroma cam just, what is the point of this service? This is just constantly. Alright, he's gone. So I'm going to kick it into high gear and start shipping him farther down. I one-shotted that unit! Amazing! Alright. See, there used to be a very easy reset button. No cameras connected to my computer? This thing has lost its mind. There used to be a very easy, reset chroma cam button. And ever since they did their latest update, I have no idea where they have moved things. All right. All right. Chroma Cam is crashing constantly tonight. Frequently claims I have no camera installed. All right. Sorry, I don't like doing troubleshooting while I'm streaming, but I literally have to send this off because holy cow, this is abysmal. All right, about settings, backgrounds. Let me see if I can. All right. Hopefully this. Sorry that I keep like cutting in and out. I know you're all here for my smiling face. Jeez, frustrating. All right, that's there. Oh yeah, you need to get repaired. You got beat upon. All right. Okay, he's gotten reinforced. All right. He's still fine where he is. You continue to come down the coast. I gotta get frigates outside of each of these major port cities if I'm going to discourage European intervention. Alright, that's it for the new ships. What about infantry? Anything I haven't yet moved? Alright, so what is that? 1-to-1, 2-to-1. Okay. There's definitely going to be somebody in Winchester. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet. Yep. And get the... Ow! Hey, I got him as good as he got me. There, what's Rosecrans' effective range? Oh, okay. He can hang back and not, like, be a problem. Okay, good. Eight, 6, 8, 7. All right, I think we're just gonna have to rotate which unit pushes at Winchester at a time. I can't really cut them off from Woodstock without, because I have to assume they also have a unit here. I mean, I wouldn't be so stupid as to leave that unattended. And with no cavalry, I can't know. Ooh, you come down here. This is gonna give me some good intel about what's going on across the river next turn. Nice. Freed up a combat brigade from West Virginia. Got him into the fight. That's good. That's good. I'm about as well positioned as I can be. I know it's just a regiment here at New Madrid, but this swampy river forest is a supply vacuum. If the Confederates try and push at New Madrid, they're going to be eating their own boots before the day is out, and I'll just smash them from the Cape there. All right, I actually feel like that's about everybody. All right, so, we're making decent progress here. It's 61. The Confederates have been mostly driven out of Missouri. Got a couple of outliers we're trying to deal with here, but I feel comfortable in my position. Kentucky is inching towards my side. West Virginia is secure. And I've got a bite and hold thing going on here with Northeast Virginia. I've got Alexandria, which is a great jumping off point for further invasions. Warrenton is just a plum at this point. I'm not actually used to holding it, but it's phenomenal. And I'm frozen again. Gosh. All right. Where's video sources? This is insane. All right, we're just gonna have to do that. I'm done playing with Chroma Cam tonight. There. Oh, I can see the books on my shelves back there behind me. Most of them are Civil War books, but a lot of other ones I've used for teaching. I will put the Chroma Cam back on another day, but for some reason it's not working tonight, and it's going to drive me insane. Oh, okay. Okay, research. I like to do 2 things per time. Some cavalry tactics, since I'm about to get cavalry. Naval weapons. Let's get better at shelling Confederate positions. And now, purchases. Let's get another native unit out there. I already got my Rangers going. Let's get the USS New Hampshire afloat. Always use let's get Utah. You can always use more gunboats. You can always use more gunboats. Yeah, I think Fragzar, I think you're right. I think the Confederates are really messing with my supplies tonight, because holy cow, I cannot maintain communications with DC to save my life. The construction of Fort Marshall. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't really worry about them sacking Baltimore, but geez. Those sneaky raiders. That devil forest. Another Iroquois, heaven help me, another native group joins the Confederacy. All right. Choctaw, the Chickasaw, the Cherokee. I think those guys at those garrisons are not long for this world. Let's see here. Oh. That poor guy, he is not going to be able to hold Fort Thorn on his own. Oh, they're marching up the roads. And now the Creek are here, just to make life more fun for me. All right. 2, 4. I mean, it's a start. It's not a ton of supplies, but... Oh, General Beauregard was spotted in Richmond. And a brigade was spotted in Selma, Alabama for some reason. Ah, Henry Halleck. Nope, I know where you belong. You are going to go and make sure that we don't lose our foothold in Missouri. Get out there. Our next armored train, I mean, I would build it in Missouri, but what's the point? There's like 3 feet of railroad. No, no, no. This shall be useful in helping to secure Virginia. Ugh, my line of sight is being blocked by a storm right now. Ooh, alright, I'll take it. Wow. Alright, I inflicted a couple of hits for only one of my own. That's not bad. Ooh! Nice. He is pinned in place in that zone of control now, but that's okay. 1-to-1 at Winchester? I'll do that all day. Oh, wow! I thought for sure there would be a guy there. What's that supply situation going to be like? A 6? McClellan, why don't you... Yeah, you stay there. We'll keep pressure on. You just get reinforced. Rosecrans stays there. Alright. We'll force him to decide whether he wants to keep Winchester or yield it to me. Because that behind Winchester, Woodstock, and the mines in the upper Shenandoah Valley. Or, excuse me, that would be the lower Shenandoah Valley. It's the upper valley, the farther into it you go. Are worth protecting or not. Yuck, 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 yuck. And actually, now that I've got this railroad south of the city, I can move a guy out of the way and just bring armored trains in back and forth and have them do drive-by passes on the guys in the city. He's there. Henry Halleck will soon be giving these people the benefit of his years of experience. All right. Ugh, it's a 4. Still, I want to work on cutting this road as much as I can. There we go. That's going to help. Six, and Springfield has 6. That has 6 and 6, but you know what? Without reinforcement, those numbers are going to drop fast. And actually, which direction is it better for him to go in? Actually, he's best to just stay where he is, so I'm not going to move him on the roads for now. Let's see if we can't get these guys isolated, cut off. Wait a minute, now my normal camera's frozen. Was it not a chroma cam problem? Was it an OBS problem? What on earth is happening tonight? We're just going to go ahead and shut it off and try turning it back on. Alright. Let's try switching back to chroma cam. I think I'm just going to do a full hardware check after this stream. Make sure my camera's actually okay. Ah! The sizing! What happened? I'm gargantuan. No one needs that much of my face, ever. Okay, let's try that. What a bizarre, weird bit of technical mayhem this has been. All right, I'm not going to push. I'm not going to push. We'll let Fremont get closer. Once my cavalry's up and running, I'll have a better sense of what the supply situation is like for these young chaps. All right, what about this guy? Oh gosh, he's really out of supply. Unfortunately, it's not going to do any damage to him. Still, though, he'll likely back off. That'll be nice. You get reinforcements? Yes, of course you do. Ugh, I don't need to deal with that fort. It can sleep. He's good, he's good, he's good. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. Nice. Reduce that entire brigade by half. Alright, I think I've just about gone through all these guys that I've put where I wanted them to put. Yep, good. What about the Navy? Anything new, exciting? You continue on down to here. And mark yourself as a convoy raider. If he's there, you ought to continue on to the next one. And you ought to continue on to the one after that. Alright, we'll get ships outside of these soon. Oh good, he's back on his feet. Let's go back to shooting at forts. Ow! And back to port he goes. Gee, that also didn't feel good. Alright, that was okay. You can handle that. Can he make it? No! He can't quite get there. That's fine. I'll just use him to keep this spot from getting confederated. Alright. I need more ports down here. Keep one unit within 2 hexes. Okay, he's within 2 hexes. And actually, I'm going to have him come this way a little bit. And then I'll send him down here to get re-equipped. And I'll have him do the same. I need more ships in the Gulf. Those 2 guys are fine. Oh, he's now actually just fine. And he's well supplied. So... Convoy Raider. I think that's it for my ships. Alright, new research to be had. Definitely want that field telegraph. My infantry would benefit from having scouts. I've almost maxed out my research funding. Just gonna go for it. I can get 150. I can get one more thing. We're gonna put an extra point towards Marines. And that's it, 4,000. I maxed out my research. Let's just keep buying stuff that I want. Let's get the USS Cincinnati built. Let's build the Baron de Cab, why not? De Cobb. USS Ohio, and that should about do it. Alright. Got lots of stuff in production right now. It's a slow burn for the US. I will not win this war by Christmas of 61. Armored trains got a nice big jump. That beautiful money. Alright, they're yielding some ground. They're pulling back probably Culpeper and Fredericksburg. Oh, gosh. So long. That gunboat's done. Oh, I'm going to sink it next turn so bad. Ooh, those natives are having a hard time taking that fort. Ow! Ha! Got him as good as he got me. Oh, and I got the relief guy, too. He's trying to fight his way out of Springfield. Well, tough luck. You are here. You're part of the Hunger Games now. There is no relief for you. There's Pappy Price. What you doing there, buddy? Where are you going with those troops? Thank you, Haiti. Thank you. Blockade runners getting sunk. It's a good thing. I wonder, were they trying to make a run for Cairo? Did they think they could sneak by? Yes! Marines ready for production. Farragut's Marines. This is a good start. Alright. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. General Grant has arrived. Along with fresh brigades. Just in time. And that was the dumbest place I could have put them, because now my gunboats can't shell these troops. I swear I've played this game before. I was so pleased to block these people off. I mean, these guys are... Yeah. Yeah. Well, the Confederates can kiss these two people. Oh my god, that's General Stewart. Well, bye-bye. Yep. I was so eager to deploy these guys, I didn't think about the fact that my gunboats could have come up the river and shelled them. Rookie mistake. Alright, so he still has guys at Poplar Bluff, but these two guys aren't going home anytime soon. Oh my gosh, he's a supply 0. I'm just a supply 3 though. Alright, better stay in the city. Better stay in the city. But General Grant is on the field. That's what we like to see. What's this guy doing? What's this guy doing? He's already down to a supply 2. That's really good. Ditto him. These guys getting cut off from home is going to be a good thing. Assuming that my men ever get their act together. Let's see here. At this point, it's just about doing... Ow! Inflicting casualties. Making them use up supplies. What is my supply situation? Alright. 6, 7, 5. A 4. He is out of supply. That's why he wouldn't be any effective against that attack. At least there he's a 4. And then I can ideally limp this guy back home. He might have to take the long way around. But he'll get home. There's a little Pappy Price right there. Alright. He's getting low on supply, but there's no way I'm going to be able to fight through Oklahoma to get to him. He's just going to have to hold out on his own. Alright, so we got we got two separate groups of Confederates right here who are completely isolated and cut off from supply. If I can take those pieces off the board, I will have chopped the legs off of the Confederate invasion of Missouri. Now, West Virginia's still fine. How we doing on Winchester? 1-1 my ass. That was horrible. Ah, yes. Okay, good. There's the guys at Woodstock that we already knew existed. Now I don't have to worry. Now we can work on cutting off Winchester from the rest of the Confederacy. Yeah, we're going to force Winchester to run out of supplies quickly, and that'll let us keep pressure on the Confederates here in the valley. I worry about this guy. He's a little exposed. If the Confederates have enough men in the valley backed up, they could hit him from multiple sides, so we'll just have to be ready to respond to that if it happens. Ow! Ow! Jeez! Commando, thank you for the follow. Ugh, alright. Bumped into a guy there. He's there. It's General Banks. Who is General Banks even in control of in this situation? Alright, move him a little closer to the front, just so he can spread his... there we go. Gosh, with these storms, I, can't see anything. Usually I can at least see a little bit across the river. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Alright, General Banks is there. Rosecrans is there. McClellan is there. Farragut just got deployed, so good Marines. We're going to start doing some amphibious operations soon. I can't push on Fredericksburg. I know there's going to be Confederates there. And I don't want to blunder into someone like I just did outside of Culpeper. That was needless casualties. I wasn't paying attention. Double check the supply situation. He actually is technically in better supply if he stays than if he falls back. Alright. You know what? We're going to leave this brigade where he is, and we're just going to cross our fingers and hope for the best. We got these guys isolated. We got him isolated. No new research can be done at this time, so let's get to purchasing. No new native units. I fill in Marines. Gilmore. Porter. Rowan. And you know what? Let's just get one extra brigade into the field. I've been prioritizing the Navy pretty heavy. The Confederates probably are stacking up actual divisions and not brigades, which means my brigades are going to start getting hit and hit hard. So I should probably start squeezing out actual units. Alright, he reinforced. He's doing what he can. Alright, I don't have any Navy to move. I think we're good. Alright. September. Oh, the creek. Shall I direct him to remain in the native territory and attempt to bring the creek into the Union side, or have him march into Kansas? Yes, I could really use him on my team. Oh, thank goodness Colorado sent soldiers to help hold New Mexico. Whew. Infantry tactic advance. Big jump. I love it. And there goes my camera again. Another experimental balloons. Okay, good. Logistics level 3. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Gotta keep those supplies moving. Gotta keep those supplies moving. Alright. Oh! I never moved that ship to... I never moved that ship. Ow! Yeah, this guy is in tough shape. I gotta get that out-of-supply cavalry unit out of there. I was supposed to sink that one gunboat, and I didn't do it. Ugh! Alright. The garrison at Fort Thorne is holding for the time being. Alright, he's going to reinforce. That'll buy me a turn where he's not attacking me. Yep, he blundered right into my guys at Warrenton, so he returned the favor. He didn't know about those guys. Oh, gosh. Pappy Price is trying to link back up with his men. I would prefer that he not. Oh, they're so low on supply, they're suffering attrition losses. Yes! They're starving. They're deserting. It's beautiful. I mean, I could have told you that. Yes, I would like the capture of Fort Hatteras in the Outer Banks. It's worth it. It's worth the money investment. 100%. Yes, it is. Blockade runners are diverted. And now I have a source of supply. Oh, ironclads. Phenomenal. I now have a source of supply ready to go in order to deal with the coastal blockade. All right. My U.S. Rangers, who basically carry their supplies with them, like they can never drop below a 3, which is huge, are going to be really instrumental out here in Missouri. So let's go ahead and get them deployed. And then the Essex, a new timberclad, can only be deployed at Cincinnati. We'll deploy it in the port because I want to upgrade its engines. Now, speaking of such things, gotta get this guy home without him getting unnecessarily beat up. Oh, my camera. I'm just gonna shut it off, I think. This is driving me crazy. I have no idea why it's having such a hard time tonight. Any day, there you go. Alright, let's see here. He can get me 1-to-1. Why are these guys having so much trouble against this one cavalry brigade? Seems weird. It is low on supplies. Yes, now we're talking. Now we're talking. When these units try and reinforce themselves, it's just not going to work for them. I'm at basically the functional limit of my own supplies here, but it's okay. These guys are... The cities are out of food. They're out of munitions. The units are low. Speaking of people who are out of things they need... Really? A 1-3 becomes a 2-2? That's more like it. Ow! Hey! Got him! Oh, shoot, there's nobody there. Mine! I'm thinking there's people here. Can't see anything. But that's great. I got Jeb Stewart pinned against the Mississippi. He has no food, no supply, no hope of relief. The closest supply base he had, I just took. And I've all but closed the loop here. Alright. General Grant, General Halleck likes what he's seeing. He's going to proceed. I'm going to hold Grant back for the move into Kentucky. Keep him ready for when Kentucky joins. Alright, that's great. That's great. If I can keep these two from getting resupplied from Arkansas, they'll be next on the chopping block. And then, yeah, basically everything north of Pea Ridge and Carrollton will be U.S. controlled. As it should be. Alright. Alright, begin the long march down to relieve Fort Thorne. He's doing... Oh, actually, that guy's, like, low on supply. Yeah, give him a thumping for me. Alright, yeah, let's get this opened up. Start getting some supplies moving in through here. Get them better isolated. I want this guy to be able to eat without having to eat his horses. Alright. Everything in the TransMississippi department is going swimmingly. West Virginia remains pacified. Now it's just push on Winchester. It's not quite out of supplies yet. Ooh, nice. I'm worried about diluting too much of this guy's strength if there's going to be... Although if I completely surround the city, what are we talking about for supply? What are we talking about for supply? That's a 6. It's the same either way. Now Winchester's cut off. Alright, let's let this city get hungry. Reinforce that. Let's go ahead and reinforce him. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow! That was a heck of a shot. Jeez, that brigade is beat to hell. Alright. I still can't see a thing. You know what? I'm recalling this. I'm going to send it over here. Still can't see a damn thing. Stupid balloons. Long-range amphibious transports. That's as far as he can go, but it's a start. See what we can do here at Fort Magruder. Ugh. Clicking through all these guys, see if there's anyone I've forgotten to move. We got Winchester surrounded. I mean, if I can secure this before they can get someone like Jackson into the valley, man, it's a good day for the Union. All right. Alright, this will bombard the port, which the coastal guns will shoot back and damage my ship. Only a 10% chance that I'll go on to damage the gunboats. You know what? I'm just going to back off a little bit and let them come to us. Yeah, I should have moved all these ships last turn. I somehow forgot to move most of them. Okay, so the gunboats are much better at blockade duty in this game than the frigates are. But as long as I have ships near these hexes, that's the real piece. Oh, that matters. Bye-bye, Confederate gunboat. Ow! Ooh, no. Fort Powell is actually ready to defend itself. Alright, these guys are waiting and ready. Alright. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh. What on earth am I thinking? I haven't been besieging Norfolk. Literally the entire game, I've been letting them take supplies into this city. The whole point of these two spaces is to blockade the city of Norfolk, which will gradually lose supply, which means less money for the Confederacy. I swear I have a PhD. I really do. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. That is an idiotic move. What in God's name was I thinking? Well, too late now. Guess I'm just going to have to build more ships and send them to the... I can't believe I did that. I mean, I can. I've met me. But, oh my gosh, what a rookie mistake. All right. Tech funding, I freed up about $200. So let's see here. Logistics. Each new level of logistics decreases the cost of rail movement and embarking units, increases the build limit of transports and the action points of transports. The level of logistics tech is equal to the minimum distribution level of HQs. Right, that's the other fun piece. The more I upgrade logistics, the better my HQs get at pushing supplies to their soldiers. Yes. All right, now, purchases, because gosh. I should get the production of some Dictator. Nothing says bringing freedom like a ship named Dictator. Should get a couple of these under construction. All right, got room for one more. Yeah, can't do it without the engines. I'm not interested. Oh my gosh. So not only did I'm pretty sure I skipped a naval turn. 1. 2, I moved every serviceable warship away from the Chesapeake. Like, the Confederates have just been making free money this entire time because I didn't siege down one of their single biggest port cities. Someone in my cabinet is screaming at me right now because this is so stupid. All right. Oh, I see a timberclad. Ow! Haha, you didn't know I was there. Whoa! Alright, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of supply up there, but... Ow! I've got to get that unit out of there. Yes, Winchester, please waste your manpower. What's he doing? What's Pappy Price up to? Suffers attrition loss. Oh gosh, there's no troops in either of these cities. A cotton shortage. There was not a cotton shortage. My goodness. It was one of the biggest things that affected whether Europe was going to get involved, was that most of the major European powers had something like a year's worth of cotton saved up in their warehouses. Like, the previous couple of years had been really good crops, really good for U.S. exports. And so, like, British and French and German factories were just sitting on warehouses full of cotton. They didn't immediately need it. Which was why when Jefferson Davis put that voluntary embargo in place in order to try and force Europe to get involved, most of Europe didn't care. Like, plus, there were other places in the world to get cotton that didn't require getting involved in a war, as we have seen. British mobilization has reached 30%. Oh, I finally have some cavalry on the board. Yes! And a ton of new gunboats. Beautiful. Good. I was just saying I needed to get some ships built. Let's build Kickapoo here, because I'm going to send it to the Gulf. I'll send this one to the Gulf. And I'll actually build another ship on the rivers here, since this is meant to be a river navy. Let's upgrade this timberclad. Alright. Who wants the honor of finishing off Stuart? You can do it. Henry Halleck. Let's see, I got a couple units here that need resupply. I'm going to move him back closer to Cairo. He can get resupplied and be ready for in case we need to move into Kentucky. Oh, oh, I see Confederate boats on the river. Well, I'm ready for him. If he wants to trade blows outside of Cairo, my ships are ready for a brawl. That's what you do. That's how you take out a city. You just run them out of supplies, and then they fold like a house of cards. And the guys who had no food, no supply, no hope, get to liberate Springfield. Ah, you can't even see me smiling because my camera froze again. What a bizarre piece of hardware troubles I'm having tonight. All right, where's Fremont? Where's Fremont? He needs to be awash in this victory. Oh, I guess there was no reason to move him out of the city since. All right, excellent. All right, so he didn't completely abandon his senses. Pea Ridge is still garrisoned. What's this going to do for the supply situation here? Better. All right, head that way. You get reinforced, but I know I'm living on borrowed time. That fort will run out of supplies. All right, I mean, I'm very happy with how Fremont has performed here. Between Fremont and Halleck, we took a cavalry division, a cavalry brigade, and 2 infantry brigades completely off the board, not even driven back. Like, they're languishing in the Elmira prison, which was built about 3 years early, according to this timeline. All right, the Rangers, let's get them moving towards the front, because they're going to be very useful in doing things like swinging around behind Pea Ridge in order to cut off these cities and start putting pressure. I mean, ideally, I want them south of that Arkansas River, but it's October, winter's approaching, supply problems are going to become a thing. I'm trying to not get overeager here. All right, speaking of supply problems, this guy is so screwed. The Confederates failed to march an effective relief column to the support of Winchester, and now he's my plaything. So I only had to use a couple of my guys to take Winchester. I feel that's really reasonable gains for the U.S. in 61, right? I mean, I've secured Winchester in the valley, which means we're going to start putting pressure on the rest of it. And, you know, I'm south of Alexandria. I've got a nice group of troops that are in supply. Their flanks are protected, like... All right, we're gonna bring the balloons down a little closer. Ooh. Oh, and it didn't even. All right. All right. Well, Butler's little brigade is doing some good work there on the Magruder defenses. New gunships were deployed this turn. I like that. Guys in tip-top shape. I am not unhappy with how that's going. And there's Farragut's Marines, who I am going to send to the Gulf. Figure I can get 4 Marine divisions early. Figure 2 to the Gulf and 2 to somewhere like the Carolina coast. I want to open up. It doesn't have to be a super strategic spot. I just want somewhere with a port that's going to force the Confederates to have to pull troops from other theaters and deal with it. You know, come to the coast, I'll shell you from the coast. Stay inland, great. I'll just sit there and keep those troops pinned in position while I push elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, heck, if I can get some, something like a Fort Pulaski, I should be shelling this if possible. Ooh, whoa, I overshot. Actually, if I can get Fort Pulaski, that'll let me cut off Savannah. Although, really, I should just take some Marines down here. Jacksonville is not defended well at all. And it's got access to a port. Like, or something like here. If I could push on Gadsden. I got options. Ooh. Ow! Alright, back to port I go. Pensacola's fort is gone! They're gonna have to... Ow! Jeez! They're gonna have to redeploy troops to Pensacola if they want to keep it. That's gonna tie up some troops. Yeah, it's gonna let some supplies slip into New Orleans, but I think that was worth it. Good use of limited resources down here. They're going to transport. They're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. He'll get resupplied next turn. He's doing fine where he is. All right, that's it for naval. Yep, got to get these guys on the march. Cannot have Confederate cavalry swinging around the flank to take out. Really? He's got 1 supply point. He's down to eating his own uniform in the mountains, and he can hold off my guys? Fine. Fine. What do I care? Fact of the matter is that garrison held out a lot longer than I thought they were going to. But now I've got reinforcements. Maybe we can hold Santa Barbara. I feel like Thorne is still really vulnerable, but maybe we can hold Santa Barbara. Oh. I really should just mark this guy as for sleep. I don't know why I keep leaving him. Alright, that's it. Did anything non-research get funded? Nope. So this can be all used for purchases. Stoneman's Cavalry Division would be a welcome addition to my army. One last ship of the Rhine, I think... Ship of the line. I think the USS Vermont should sail. Ooh, let's get the Weehawken. Mingo. All right. What are we doing here? Yep, continues to the Mississippi River. Continues to Key West. Good, good. Armored train development took a big jump. I thought he might back off. He was out of supplies. They're going to keep paying to reinforce that fort. Beautiful. Timberclad took off. Oh, that's a division. Oh, the Confederates have fielded divisions. This is where the pain starts. Brigades can hold off divisions, but it hurts. Ow! Jeez. Alright, I might have to pull myself back a little bit and not overextend outside of Alexandria. I need to make sure that I have enough interior lines. Yes! Kentucky joins the U.S. Disrupting the convoys. Three, four, four, two. I mean, it's small, but every turn, 3 here, 4 there, it adds up. Yes, Samuel DuPont, you should absolutely get me Port Royal. Lovely, lovely. Ooh, Tioga. Alright, I've already got a couple gunboats that are going to head to the Gulf. I think this one should go towards... Oh, actually, this would be very useful. Somewhere like here. Yeah. And Pleasanton's cavalry division is ready. I could use another one here. Just the supply alone is worth it. Supply. View. The view alone is worth it. Be able to see what's going on around me. So they're stacking up on my side here. I'm afraid if I push this guy all the way through, I'm going to run into a unit behind Woodstock. You know what? As my college roommate would say, you risk it for the biscuit. I knew there would be someone there. Now, yes, I gave as good as I got. All right. It's those divisions. I gotta watch out for those, though. They pack way more of a punch than brigades do. Alright, nobody over there. If I move in... I don't really want him to get whacked by a couple of different brigades. He just got here. though, actually. He would trade 2 for 2 with that guy? Yeah, but that would make him a 7. If they cycle a couple quick units through, they could take him out. I don't like that. Alright, it's fine. I don't need to be brave today. Get to Norfolk. Start shelling that damn city. I cannot believe I let this go for this long. You head for the Mississippi. You get down here and join him at Norfolk. Alright, he's good where he is. He's good there. He's fine there. Let's get a lighthouse in here. And actually, let's get a lighthouse at Hatteras as well. Just keep a better eye on the comings and goings in and out of the ports. Alright, let's see if we can hold Hickman. Trouble with this invasion of Arkansas is you run out of supply real fast, so I'm not super keen on going too far with it. But, you know, every city I can tick off the map for the Confederates is a win for me. Alright, and then I'll start transferring. I mean, really, I think 2 brigades and a cavalry brigade should be enough for Halleck to hold this. Any Confederate counterattack that comes up they're going to run out of supplies in these swamps long before they get to me. And an overland attack from Carrollton's even worse. Little Rock through Batesville, that's the only option they have. That's a narrow road. I can stack them up. Alright, I'll start transferring these guys over to Grant's command. And what can Fremont do for me? Let's take a look at the supply situation here. So they're all 8s there. Alright, the supply in Springfield here is still too low for them to get any better. Where the heck did Pappy Price go? That's what I just don't understand. It's got to be down here somewhere. Ooh, right. Partisans. Are there any partisans? No, because this is a loyal U.S. state. Duh. Ugh. Okay. Alright. I'm just going to let... Oh, yeah, poor Springfield is still recovering. I will let this area get some of its supply back. Reinforce his men. I'll get my Rangers down here. Let's get the Rangers going. Alright, so there are some Confederates there. Just want to keep my supplies up. Alright, fall back. As long as they keep dumping money into repairing that fort, I'm going to keep taking pot shots at it. Do I want to transfer him over to help hold Batesville, or do I want to leave him where he is? I'm going to leave him with Fremont for now. Alright, I think that's just about everybody. He's where he should be. He's good, he's good, he's good. Yes, right. Set sail for safety and adventure. Still can't upgrade these harbors. The lighthouses must just be only for ocean-going ones. That must be the problem I'm having here. Ah! I had hoped that would take it out. It's fine. If they want to keep Henry and Donelson, they're going to have to reinforce those, because I'm just going to peck away at them. Because honestly, once the Tennessee River falls, this is all just juicy, juicy targets. It makes all of western Tennessee indefensible. Alright. Anything else? Oh, he's as repaired as can be. Let's get him back to work. Time for him to get reinforced. Confederates do have units there. Okay. It's good to know. All right. Research is still maxed and progressing. What's going to hit next? What's going to hit next? Industrial tech is on its way. Production tech not far behind. Infantry tactics is coming up, which will be nice. Equipment's still a long ways off. Oh, armored trains will be good. Alright, so there's no more ships of the lines to be built. However, we can get some more ironclads. These are really good at taking out Confederate coastal forts. They sail right up to them and just, hello! They get them. It's delicious. Yeah, let's start getting some divisions going here. I need to get some actual combat troops into battle. Abner Doubleday. We'll get his. We'll get General Dix, who did the first prisoner exchange cartel with the Confederacy till it fell apart. And that's all she wrote. So like I said, a slow burn for the U.S. We are not going to take Richmond this year. Of course they do. It's fine. Just hurts my money. Finally. Cannot believe I did that wrong. Old Fuss and Feathers resigns. Even with paying for the Port Royal operation, I still made 1,000. And I've more or less invested in the naval stuff I really wanted. So it's time to start squeezing out ground troops. A weird little meeting engagement. Hello, Timberclad. I'm so glad you poked your nose out, because I'm going to shoot it off. Ah! Another division. Yep, they're putting some emphasis on that guy. Ooh. Yeah, that fort's not long for this world. Ow! On Federate, Arizona? Oh, the Confederate invasion of Kentucky has begun. That didn't take them long. Ugh. Alright, he's got 2 combat divisions. And I don't have any. That unit is so screwed. He's in so much trouble. Yay! Alright, let's see what happens now. Three, four, 2. Alright. Oh, good. Farragut's Marines are ready. And that brigade I ordered has arrived. Good. Wait, where was this? Oh, it's a gunboat, not a river gunboat. I was like, why can't I build it? That would be why. Ooh, the Milwaukee River Ironclad. This one I will put on the Mississippi and Ohio rivers. We need an ironclad up here. Since the Confederates have been poking around. Ooh, good, more natives. I was hoping I could get some more of those out soon. This is crazy. Why would they leave a big supply city like that abandoned? That's Pappy Price. Which means somewhere in here is that combat brigade that came with him, which is now cut off by road from any city. Any direction that thing goes in, it's screwed. Nice. Alright, enough supplies are making it down here now that I can begin reinforcing some of these units. Yeah, look how fast the supply dwindles when you try to march overland without roads, right? 642, nada. Whatever is over here, it's dead. It just doesn't know it yet. Alright, I'm going to have my Rangers come down this way. They're going to try and slip down. If I could, I'd love to swing them all the way down and grab Van Buren. That cuts off a huge crossing point for Confederate forces. And then they can put pressure on Fayetteville, have it cut off, starve it out. Rinse and repeat. That's the mantra here. All right. Got fresh natives into the fold. Oof. I'm running low on supplies. Yeah, now you're up against a brigade, not just him. I mean, they're going to take this stuff. There's nothing I can really do about it, but what is that going to get for them? 6, 12, 18, and another, like 20, oh, another $26, like for the Confederates. Wahoo. Yeah, nice. I'll put a shot into him. Why not? Wow, that division is in rough shape. I think I'm about to kill this brigade. And it's gone. Worth it. Get reinforcements to the front. Banks is doing an okay job holding the line here. I'm actually, I'm pleased. Wow, there's more brigades stacked up on my flank. Okay. I told you the Confederates invest in their manpower more heavily than I do. I can get him all the way back to a 10. Thank you, McClellan, for your supplies. This guy, he's outside Woodstock. He's a little out of his element there. He's about to get peppered by some trains. Nice. I'll have to invest serious dough to reinforce this. And actually, if I'd been paying better attention, this mine and the road that keeps Woodstock supplied, completely open. Alright, the Valley campaign is going okay. Whatever's going on over here, I don't love that he's now a 7. Or that he's an 8. But this thing being down to a 4, I do like. Very much so. That division took a pounding. Alright. I think that's it for Virginia. Anything new to deploy up there? Nope. Alright, so what about these guys? They're doing the blockade running. They're getting low on supply. And another gunboat squadron is at the bottom of the sea. Alright. Thank you for the supplies that are coming from Beaufort. keeping my ships functional. Ah. And actually, I should see about shelling this one, too. Fort Walker can be disassembled. We'll get Fort Pulaski, and then Savannah will be ripe for the plucking. Farragut's Marines. They have such a big movement radius. Where are they? Alright, we're going to kick it into high gear. Beautiful. I now have another coastal fort. And by coastal fort, I mean port with a P. And a base of supply. And from here, I could consider striking at Gadsden. Puts pressure on Tallahassee. Ah. Wow. That's, okay, I'll take that. Whoa. No idea that that would be so effective. Jeez. Ow. It's clear. It's gone. It's gone. The Tennessee River is cleared of Confederate defensive works. I don't know if there's any Confederate warships, but I'm going for it. This is going to cut supply for everything on this side of the river. Everything north of Corinth is screwed. Oh my gosh. All right, I got to get guys in boats. I got to get guys in boats coming down this river. It's all too good. You. Amphibious transport yourself. All right, Grant is here. All right, I'm just before I get overeager, I want to take a look at some supply situations going on. All right, Grant can come down. Just trying to see what's where. What happens to supply if I cut out this far? I'm still at a 7. That's not bad. And I've largely cut the roads this way. All right, juicy. It's a 6, huh? 6. I just have to make sure that whoever's up here doesn't try making a run for Poplar Bluff, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay that way. What a strange thing they're doing. Man, 4 gunboats, 4 river gunboat squadrons was all it took to shell down Fort Henry. And with that gone, I mean, the Tennessee River, this is just juicy targets that the Confederates are going to have to railroad troops from somewhere to protect. Which is good, because they're currently invading Kentucky. I gotta deal with that. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Alright, that's it for naval. Anything left to do on land? Research is still maxed. Mountain divisions. You men are going to Kentucky. Yeah, let's get one more river ironclad. Can never have too many. Yay! Confederate fighting spirit took a hit. Oh, good. Reinforcements for that theater. Bushwhackers. Ugh. My son has a fever tonight. Poor little guy does not feel well. I'm not just ignoring him, in case you hear. My wife's with him. I did bedtime, but he woke up and he's got a fever, so she's snuggling him. Poor little guy. Alright. Yes! Industrial tech. That's an extra 10% to all income across the board. 1,300. I mean, it's just... Once you have your tech investments set, you just wait for the improvements to roll in. Oh. Yeah, they're still invading Kentucky. I know. What a strange use of their gunboats. Oh. Confederate forces are being railroaded somewhere else. Oh, there's that guy. So he's there, probably out of supplies. I'm going to bring Fremont straight down, and we're going to explain to him what well-fed soldiers who have bullets in their guns look like. Since he seems to have forgotten. I see Confederate Rangers at Trenton. Ow. Oops, didn't know General Grant would be back there. Hey! Lay off General Grant's headquarters. Jeez, ow! It's going to take a couple more turns before I can get any sizable numbers of people into Kentucky. I'm going to lose a good chunk of that state. Retaking it's going to be a pain in the ass. British, French, and Spanish forces are at Veracruz. So it begins. I wish they would let me play as, like, Mexico in this scenario. Like, I know they have an editor. I could probably go in and toggle it. But I think it would be so much fun. Like, yeah, the Civil War's going on up there, but I'm being invaded by 3 European powers that all want me to pay, you know, old debts that I had to default on. Like, see if you can hold off, you know? That would be a blast. Maybe. Maybe it would just be really, really frustrating. Ugh, bushwhackers, indeed. All right. Bowling Green and Hickman were lost. 3, 10, 4, 3, 2, 2. I love it. Spotted a division near Richmond. Oh, the monitor. First monitor is ready for service. We're going to send it down here because When the Confederates build their ironclad, I gotta be ready. Oh my gosh, they abandoned Dresden. Oh no, wait. It's because they moved their guy over here. Which might as well mean they abandoned Dresden. Mine now. So, how long do you think you're going to be able to fight without, like, food and things, sir? Finally. Jeez. Oh my gosh, I've never seen that one before. I mean, I know I programmed it, but that's amazing. Thank you so much for the resub. 10 months. Thank you kindly. Alright, so I can come all the way down here and basically take any of these. Oh, undefended. Mine. Please tell me that Corinth is undefended. It is! Oh, and I marched inland and seized Corinth. Now the Confederates are going to have to move troops to all of these if they're going to want to keep me out of Memphis. It's just, it's too good. It's too good. Alright, we're going to see what we can do to get him trapped. He has a supply of 2. Gosh, this is coming back real slow. Fayetteville's unprotected. Ooh, that's unprotected. Little Cherokee settlement there. Alright, it's not dignified, but I'm going to have to start moving that column down. Alright, they did move cavalry over this way. Thought they might. Okay, now let's see. Ugh, these guys are still... What a waste of these troops to have to be garrisoned here in West Virginia. Yeah, let's go ahead and cut that road. Let's be done with the pretense here. It's so close. It's so close to going down. Oh, no, wait. I forgot. I moved him there for a reason. He still has an attack, though. Ah, it was worth a try. These two are in rough shape. 1-1, 2-1, 1-2. Haha! Take that. Oh, wait. Yep, excellent. Alright, they've got Norfolk blockaded. Ooh, nice. It's gone! Moving inland. Farragut's Marines are just gonna... They're gonna get Tallahassee by themselves. This is great! Oh, alright. I need to not be overeager. He is operating deep in it by himself in enemy territory. This is enough. The fact that he captured this city and liberated this port, it's enough. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sure, I'll plop a lighthouse there. Why not? Ow! Jeez. Ugh, they're getting troops into Galveston, too. What's diplomacy up to? Okay, so since the UK got to 30%, they really haven't climbed much. That's good. Wonder if I can get the Pueblo to join. Throw a couple chits into that. Something worth 250. Oh, right, industrial tech. Get that back up to 4,000. And now we'd need to purchase things. We're going to need cavalry if we are going to hold on to Kentucky. But we're just going to need boots on the ground. McPherson's division. Go. Need boots. I need boats. I need it all. Okay. I think that's everything. This guy's got... He's got no food. He's got nothing. And I got a whole bunch of guys coming. Ugh. Well, Fremont's on his way, and that's what matters. If I can secure these roads, it'll push more supplies along. Actually, wait. Yeah, if I can secure the roads, it will push more supplies along. Let's swing this guy around. Connect this road. I would have the cavalry do it, but I gotta now think about what's going on there. I'm gonna see about capturing some Cherokee villages. Ooh, right. Forgot about this guy. Oh, I'm going to capture a couple of Cherokee villages next turn. Get some reinforcements on their way down. All right. Yay, Corinth! Corinth and Dresden. A collection of volunteer infantry and cavalry has been formed, known as the California Column. I'm going to have them go to Fort Bowie because I'm going to need the extra help holding New Mexico. But gosh, they're not going to arrive for 6 months. And now the Apache are hurting my supplies. Great! And bushwhackers are here. Whacking bushes. The good news is those Confederate brigades are never going to make it to Illinois or Indiana. My gunboats can stop them. A call to arms following the occupation of Veracruz. But I don't like how much of Kentucky they've taken. It pricks at my pride. Hurts my soul. Ugh. I mean, it is December. I really shouldn't be doing combat operations. I should be resting and recovering. But I want Woodstock. I want it. It's right there, and it's plump and juicy and ripe for the taking. Ow! Oh gosh, alright, that's the end of that. That fort's gone. Which means these units are now going to be free to cause havoc. Uh-oh. Confederates have definitely developed improved infantry equipment, looks like. Yeah. I'm shocked they held out as long as they did. He's just trying to get himself killed at this point. Ouch! Ugh. Combat losses. Regiment destroyed. Alright, nice. Alright, here we go. I need more river ironclads. Well, my Marines are ready. Alright. What have you here? You are going to go to New York. We'll go ahead with Newark because you're going to go to the Gulf. You are going to join your buddy. Alright, this cavalry division is going to help hold Ocean-going gunboats. There. Woof. Alright, got some fresh stuff on the board. Happy New Year! Merry Christmas! It's the new year. Here we go. There it is. Oh my gosh, those gunboats are nothing against the ironclads. Kidding me? There we go. I had hoped to send this guy down the river, but that gunboat right there is blocking my way. Which is a shame. I'm out of attacks because, I want to brush it aside. They really left this undefended. I'll just reopen that road. He's got one supply. I mean, I only have 3, but still. It's better than 1. Wait. What am I doing? You need to go there so that you can go there. There we go. That's how we're going to push the supplies along. He's just going to guard the fork in the road, which will keep him at a 5, but that will let him cover both of those. Gosh, landing casualties, I should say so. Well, this thing is surrounded, nearly cut off. If I move into that zone of control, I might never get out again. That'll keep him busy. Okay. First of my units, they're getting to Kentucky. Ah, my cameras have fun storming the castle. Thank you. My camera's off again. What a garbage night for my hardware. There I am. Back from the dead again. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I could have still brought those troops down here. Oh, mad at myself. I didn't think it through. I did have one more ace up my sleeve I could have played. Taking Florence. Yeah, I can't imagine that they've left these undefended. And I'm not willing to leave Corinth undefended. That's too ripe of a plum. Ooh, that got him good. Ow. Seriously? You weren't able to take it? It's hanging on by a thread. It's all but... It's basically gone. How did you not manage to get it? Ah. Alright, I haven't even looked at the situation in Virginia. I don't even want to know. It's fine. Not paying any attention to it. How are we, speaking of supplies, how are we doing on supplies down here? So if I can take that fort out, I'll have everything I need right there. I might... Oh, my camera again. I might run a couple gunships past the fort, because once I'm behind it, it cuts off the fort's supply, and then it's real vulnerable. That's my fighting spirit. It's down to 91%. It's ticking down every turn. Confederates are at 107%. Stupid bonuses from their stuff. Alright, let's see if we can't. He's down to a 3. He's down to a 4. That's a no-risk attack, basically. No gain. That's a no-risk attack. Supply situation. If I cross over there. Three to 2, 1 to 1. They did get better infantry equipment. Ugh. That's gonna suck having to push past that. I think I might have to just hold what I have in Northern Virginia and not push anymore. Ooh, nice. It's not gonna be worth throwing myself up against guys who have better guns than I do. Alright, he's going to head there. He'll hop into a boat next turn. They'll hop into boats next turn. A few more boats will set sail. That's good. dump another point into the Pueblo. Oh, let's make it 2. The sooner we get the Pueblo on board, the better. Let's get that last cavalry division. The Puritan. Nice. Get another frigate for open ocean use. Okay. Capture of Fayetteville. Well, at least my approach to New Orleans has changed their blockade routes. Oh, bushwhackers. Oh, that's the other problem. It's winter. I keep forgetting that. I need to stop pushing so hard in Missouri. It's winter, of course. Ooh, the first Japanese embassy leaves for Europe. Good. That's like a 5% discount on purchases and on reinforcements. So I make more, I spend less, life is good. Oh, hello there. Confederate gunboat ran past my guys on the shore. They hurt each other. I like what I'm seeing here. Confederates are throwing themselves against me and getting smacked for it. Even with their improvements in attack. Ow! Didn't like that. Ooh, really didn't like that. Please tell me they don't have more men to send at the moment. Haha, you didn't know I was there. Ow! Oh yeah, I totally forgot to move and reinforce him, so I'm going to lose that guy. Ugh. Oh gosh, another division just got railroaded in. Alright, I might have to give up some of my gains that I made in West Kentucky, or West Tennessee there. If they're going to commit that many guys, I gotta think twice about it. European forces move inland. Yet another ironclad. Good, good. Alright, now we've got some divisions. Let's go ahead. We're going to plop some of these into Kentucky. And we're going to do the mountain divisions over here. And I gotta have at least one division. If they're gonna put divisions here, I gotta have at least one. I know I'm leaving Virginia to be guarded by brigades, but they're holding steady at the moment. It's everywhere else I gotta worry about. Another batch of ships are on their way. And the actual monitor, the monitor, is ready. Oh. I have no idea if I'm actually going to be able to hold Williamsburg. That seems unlikely. But I have it now, and that's what matters. And I actually think I could really use you going down the coast. I need more I need more gunboats in my blockade lines. He's here because at some point the CSS Virginia is going to launch, and I got to be ready for it. Bowling Green's undefended. That means I could cut off some potential Confederates. Good. Hickman's almost gone. That'll do some work. Got him. Ugh. That's why it was taking so long. He had captured a supply space from me. Didn't realize that. Didn't remember that, at least, I should say. Alright, I'm going to need all the reinforcements I can get over here. Got brigades and divisions coming from every direction. My guess is that it is not a secure place to go. Oh my gosh. We'll isolate P Ridge. Happy Price. It's not going to be pulling troops supplies overland. Not for long. And this brigade is just about on its last gasping breath. That's the Creek capital, and it's undefended. The Cherokee capital has people in it, though. And actually, now that the fighting has moved on, I can pretty safely let these guys go. They can join the fight and start putting pressure on taking some of the natives back out of the war. Confederates will have to rush a unit to defend that. This I can surround and in a couple turns wear it down. P Ridge I can wear down. Alright, my supplies are starting to get pushed through. He's got nothing. There's definitely somebody there. Alright, alright. Still garrisoning West Virginia. Ooh, got him. Oh, so much for 0-1. 2-2, huh? Long-range amphibious transports. Good. Marines are on the move. Just as nature intended. Holy cow. Tallahassee's got to be garrisoned. I can't imagine it isn't. Busted him up. I'll have him join the group that's going to put pressure here. These two gunboats have run past the fort, but they have some supply that they can draw on. And then we'll just shell the heck out of this till it's gone. I got more ships on the way. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. All right, yep. Okay. I know it's going to let them surround Fort Thorne, but it keeps lowering their supply. I might have to fall back, though. Get those reinforcements down there. Only 4 more months until the California column allegedly makes it. Love to be able to hold out till then. And that's it. Every turn I get a 15% chance of boosting the Pueblo's desire to come in. Production tech, back up. Core, organization, infantry, amphibious. Alright. Bjorney's division. Griffin's division. Good. Paul Jones, purchase. Alright. I don't like anything about what I just did. I thought he could have enough to move back. I didn't. He doesn't have enough to get back in there. I'm worried there's a unit here that's going to just slip right up, and I just screwed myself for no good reason. Whoops. Wish there was an undo button on that one. And there would have been, but I clicked off the unit. So I did it to myself. Alright. Let's see what else is going on here in the war. Continues to Mississippi, as he should. Oh. I'm making good money, at least. Yeah, get that thing out of here. Oh, we got some... They're falling back. We got some redeployments. Good, good. Did I not finish attacking Woodstock? I know I moved my trains around a little bit. I didn't attack, or did I reinforce? I can tell I'm tired. Oh gosh, I've been at this for almost 4 hours. All right. Yep, I am making silly mistakes. Not focused. What is it Admiral Kane says, right? I need to be a razor. I'm not being a razor right now. I'm being sloppy. Oh gosh! Where did that thing come from? Ow! Ow! That's a good sign. That an infantry brigade couldn't put any damage on a cavalry brigade, that's a good sign. He has got to be close to out of money at this point. Oh, all right. I wonder if I could use my cavalry to trap that one infantry unit that just moved off. I mean, it's risky. There's not a lot of great supply for me either, but I wouldn't mind seeing him starve to death a little bit. Hey, I'm frozen again. Hello, there we go. Oops. Shut off my light. Bushwhackers, huh? Hey, pro-union bandits strike back. Oh, shoot, there it is. There it is. The CSS Virginia. Oh, the Qing. Wait, Muslim revolt. And I'm gone again. Gosh, alright. 4, 8, 2, 3, 4, 2. That's a lot of new information being thrown at me. McPherson's division. Gonna come right here to DC. Wilson's cavalry division meant for Kentucky. So get on in there. Yep, I'm gonna need this because the Confederates have got their own ironclads on the water. I like, though, whenever my camera dies, it at least advertises where it doesn't work from. Alright. Holy cow! Holy cow. Wow. That's horrifying. I might surrender Williamsburg. There's no way that one brigade's going to hold off 3 combat divisions. Trying to decide how I best go about this. I don't want to commit to an attack that it's not going to be able to be carried through. Well, Porter, you're on your way there. You're going to get escorted out. Let's get a couple more of these guys down in the Gulf. I'm so tired that this just might work. I'm going to make a play for Georgetown. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It stopped it? Yeah, that's what was supposed to happen. I was supposed to be able to have them land, and together the two of them would overwhelm the fort in one turn. I should be able to get it next turn, but still. Mad about it. It sucks. Good news is Marines carry a lot of supplies with them. They'll be able to function for a while. There's troops there. And I don't have enough supply for a fight. Gotta go back. Ah. Ow! Jeez! It's gone! The river defenses protecting New Orleans are gone. When my Marines get back... Actually, you know what? These guys have done their job. I'm going to march them straight back to the coast, put them back on boats. When the other Marines arrive, they're going to pair up. We're going to take New Orleans. Be a nice spring gift to the president. There's no way that antiquated fort's going to hold off 2 divisions of Marines. They'll sweep right in. Beautiful. I don't need a long-range amphibious transport. I just need an amphibious transport. That's all. Next turn, I should be able to get him somewhere. Somewhere useful. Holy cow. Alright, so the Confederates really did commit to isolating this poor brigade. Suppose I could start marching him back up towards Jackson, but I don't think he's... Something tells me I don't think he's making it home in one piece. Oh. Oh, finally. Yes. This thorn in my side. And it's April, so the roads have cleared more. It's easier to move around. Okay, there's Confederates across the river. Pappy Price is taking hits to the face. It's good, it's good. We're going to get them isolated, let their supply run out, get them down. I don't know which Confederate officer is all the way out here, but they just let one of their capitals get taken. That's going to take some native units off the board somewhere. Meanwhile, having Van Buren here stops these guys from easily getting across the river, leaving Pappy Price's command isolated and hungry. He's so dead. Hey, the guy I sent to open the road has almost finally opened the road. Not sure what I'm trying to accomplish with this. So low on supply. I don't think he can make a 2-thing march like that. Movement cost +1. Yeah, I think he... Unless I dramatically misunderstand the rules of this game, he shouldn't be able to make it there. Alright, good. Finally got a division there. He's facing off against a division. I can take Carthage. If I can sweep in behind them, I can cut these guys off. Cavalry are amazing. But I definitely have at least one brigade, maybe a division over here. These 4 guys are still stuck. Just make it a state already. Ooh, that one worked really well. Woodstock's done. It's out of supplies. Wait, no. Not that unit. This one. So that he can do this. That brigade is pushed into the hills with no hope of reinforcement. Nah, stay where you are. Actually, no. I'm going to leave McClellan in the valley. I'm going to bring Rosecrans back this way. 2 for 2 on him. 2 for 2, 3 to 1. 2 to 1, 1 to 1. I think I'm just going to continue to hold. Right now, I'm holding the line, and I'm holding it well here. Ooh, this poor guy. Nope, can't upgrade him yet because I just moved him. That's right. He's at least entrenching. It's at the end of Benjamin Butler's range. Gosh. I can't believe I screwed up the naval invasion of Georgetown. Bungled the orders. I was positive he would be able to land an attack, too. I didn't realize the defensive fire would stop it. Could have brought him all the way down south of the fort, too. Oh well, live and learn. Yeah, he's going to fall back and join the assault on New Orleans. New Orleans a way juicier prize than Tallahassee. Go reinforce there. He's good there. He doesn't have any attacks left, but that's okay. Ooh, forgot about this gunboat. He's all the way up there. You're moving, you. He can't make it to another port. He'll just have to stay where he is. He's fine as he is, because I'm going to use him to move in a little bit. Okay, that's it. Butler's good. He's good. Yeah, I'm not going to have these guys do anything super crazy or aggressive at the moment. I did what I wanted. I took Woodstock, cleared the road to Harrisonburg. I'd be shocked if there wasn't a unit garrisoning it. Although why they never sent a general to the valley is beyond me. You would think they would have wanted to protect something, you know, precious, juicy target. Ugh, there's somebody in Trenton. Actually, I'm going to buy a headquarters. I'm going to send Pope to Kentucky. They could use a general there. Let's get Crittenden. Let's get Chamberlain. Oh, I can do one more. Let's get Hamilton. I don't actually care. I'm just... The names mean nothing to me. The Creeks surrender. Good. Ooh, I plundered a whole 3 MPPs. That'll pay for 1/100th of a division. Continue to Key West. Continue to blockade Norfolk. Yes! Amphibious Warfare level 4. My Marines are even better now. Ow! Yep, saw that coming. I was hoping he was far enough up the river that that ocean-going ship couldn't touch him, but he was not. Wait a minute. They put a whole combat division on the ground to protect one of their native allies? With no overland supply route? Like, no road? Oh, gosh! Ugh, now what do they have? Do they have scouts, too? Or they probably have skirmishers? Where's that guy think he's going? Ow. Yep, here's the move on Williamsburg. I gotta fall back to Fort Monroe. I can't hold this against... Ah! Yep, yep, yep. That plucky little ironclad go. Hey, buddy. Ah, Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, I lost the gunboat. Custer's cavalry, huh? Actually, could really use him out west. So I guess Jefferson City it is. Hmm. Finally. And Pappy Price is gone. Right. It's the current supply situation out here. A lot of low numbers. Hmm. Love to make them draw down their supplies. Okay. P Ridge is isolated. Ooh. Ooh. This is one of those situations where I gotta actually pay attention because that would be an unpleasant surprise. Ugh, I need more cavalry. I just don't have enough eyes out here. Got it. Alright, that takes a nice piece off the board. Opens up the Mississippi River a little bit more. Getting closer to Memphis. Oh, no. I didn't actually mean to click that. I was just mousing over for information. It was just for information. Oh, gosh. Did they bring a general down here? They must have. These guys are doing great. Him? Not so much. I got him isolated. And now he can't move on Santa Barbara. And actually, he should fall back into Santa Barbara. Yeah, now he can reinforce. If they want to swing out on the side again, that's their business. Wait. No. I meant to upgrade that ship. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep the the Virginia hemmed in. If she wants to run the blockade and get by me, that's her business. Nice. Took another piece off the board. I thought there'd be troops there. Two to one. I could do 2-2. Gosh. Alright, so I'm not making any progress in this theater anytime soon. They've got it all buttoned up tight. Guess I'll just keep sending my gunboats down the coast. Get them outside blockade ports and keep chipping away at the Confederacy's income. Alright, that's good, that's good. Ugh, if this unit survives, it'll be a miracle. Maybe they'll move cautiously when they come in. Doesn't feel likely. And actually, him on the coast, I should bring this guy down. Ooh, that's right, I forgot. McPherson's division is ready. Jeez. And I didn't suffer any casualties. Whoa. Alright. It's a weakened division. They might try and attack it. I didn't think it was going to take 3 out of it when it attacked, but that's fine. That happens. I thought there was somebody still at Hartford. Probably someone at Bowling Green. Either Somerset or London. Just need more men. That's what I get for building boats, when I should have been building guys with guns. Alright. But by and large, everything's going well. I'm pushing the Confederates. Oh. No, I don't have any line of sight there. I thought I did for a second. I got really excited. Good old Ulysses Sam Grant. Gosh, from that hill I was hoping I could see. It's too hilly. Ooh, right, these guys. Yep, keep coming home. Wow! That fort did not stand a chance. Ah. So I now have Georgetown, which is good. It's a real long march for the Confederates to get a counterattack from Wilmington, which means if I move quickly and do it right, I can potentially take Charleston. Alright, it's not worth waiting for my supplies to get back up. Ah! Shoot, there's enemies! There's enemies! There's enemies! I wish I could undo that! I'm so stupid! Why didn't I go slower? Oh, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I didn't think that they would have a division there. Now I know I'm too tired. Oh, I'm going to lose my beachhead because this unit's about to get wrecked. He's got, what does he have? What does he have? Skirmishers and infantry equipment. Oh, sorry, Marines. I did that to you. That one's on me. Oh, shoot. I got overeager. Eager beaver. I mean, I still have them 2-1 as far as divisions go, but this division is not in good shape. It's fine. If he survives, I pull him back to Georgetown. I can hold Georgetown for a while. I get excitable. Actually, can he make it to the next... Yeah, get to the ocean port. Okay. Ah, the prospect of getting the seat of secession, glittery Charleston, lured me in like a siren song, and I stumbled headfirst into an ambush. That computer did me raw with that one. They beat me. They beat me straight up. Alright, I think that's it. Diplomacy. I got no remaining chits. Research. I got 150 back that I can invest. Right, because I got one of my Marines. I need infantry tactics, and I need it faster than not. If I'm going to stand a chance against the better gear and the skirmishing battalions that they have. Ah. However, I can now build a new unit of Marines, which is good. Also, we're going to get some a railroad mortar. That'll help clear up some of the territories in Kentucky. Oh, let's build another one. Another ironclad. Get those coastal forts under control. Ooh, gold rush. The International Exhibition. Armored Trains level 1. Infantry Tactics level 1. Good. Good. That'll help. That'll all help. Ow. Ah, my poor gunboats. They can't withstand that ironclad. It's too strong. Oh, we're railroading troops into position here. Ow! Jeez. What are they using to damage my... Ow! My poor gunboats are just getting torn to pieces right now. Oh, gosh. Oh! Thank you for falling back voluntarily. That was the correct thing to do. Oh, gosh. What is their sudden obsession with that cavalry unit? I mean, I get it. They're rescuing this unit that overextended itself, but still... How many brigades do they have? I'm supposed to hold this line with this paltry force they gave me? Oof, alright, this is going to be a rebuilding turn. This has been a harsh turn. Yeah, they do have a general. Ugh. I was afraid of that. Ooh, that ambush got him good, but not as good as I would have liked. I knew they would test West Virginia eventually. All right, so that explains how they're pushing so hard. Yes, good. He's starving. Alright, I might have to pull back to some of these narrower spots. Alright, the California column is on its way, but I think I gotta fall back. I can't hold that line against him. There's too much room for him to maneuver with his bigger numbers. Oh, good. Another one of my gunboats has arrived. Yes! My first ship of the line is ready. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Alright, I am not going to play this turn. I'm going to save. I've got to go to bed. Look, it's May of 62. I feel really good about the situation I'm in. Had a couple reversals, had a couple misclicks. We'll call them that. We'll say misclicks. Had a camera that I couldn't keep on half the damn night, but you know what? That's okay. I give full credit to the people who make the Stratcom games. I really enjoy this one. It doesn't get everything right, but as someone who, like, this is what I do. I love the Civil War. I study it. I teach it. I write about it. I think it does a lot more right than wrong. It's really enjoyable. So hopefully you've enjoyed watching me blunder about. I had a couple new follows tonight and a resub. Thank you so much. I always love the support, and I will try to not let it be 2 weeks before I'm back again. Have a great Thursday night. No, it's a Friday morning now. Have a lovely Friday.